Gotta get my my thingies open and actually leave the call this time. We don't get another thing like yesterday. We are on video 9?
Welcome.
We got a lot done yesterday, actually. Like 4 videos. Welcome. And thanks for the hydrate. The game. It's the title. Day 4 of okay, and then turn this on so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. Open. Let's see. Okay, just making sure it's the right one. Do that. Bye, 1-2. Have a good night. And thanks for playing. Gonna come back up, Jay? No. Particles.
To the next.
Actually, hold on. My donut kind of looks really like not like a donut and more like glass or clay or something. Oops. Wait, that's not it. Icing. I kind of don't like that it has like this like, grainy shit on it. So I need to fix this too. Where did my screencast keys go? Why does it not work here? There's a denoise section on the right, but we already clicked all that stuff yesterday. But also that's how it's going to look in cycles. Can I not make it look clear so I like actually know what I'm gonna get? How can I fix this in my thingamajiggy? Donut icing. Render image from camera perspective. I see. This. Where did my... That's the toolbar, so... Bit mode? I don't know why my screen casting... If I were to pull this all up a little bit, maybe that would fix the problem. Get everything. That's not it. You can use spacebar as a search bar as well, so you're not searching the entire program. Naruhodo. Do you have to do anything extra to change it from the thingy? I don't know a better way. I don't remember if there was a better way to do this. Click, 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 click. There we go. That should fix the problem. It's like that, right? Looks like it did. Okay. Cool. It is what it is, bro. It fixed the problem anyways. Okay.
Echelon of don't just a little bit more advanced as well. It's beginner, of course it's beginner, but I mean, you know, I've been reading the hashtag. Now, right now we've got things in our outliner here. We mentioned the outline, top right hand corner. And they're all just kind of like thrown in here. We've got the archive, you know, which we created before we did the sculpting and everything, but it's all just kind of thrown in. And if we're gonna start adding extra stuff like sprinkles and all this kind of stuff, it's gonna get a little complicated. So let's just organize
Sprinkles.
So I'm gonna select my donut and my icing here, and I'm gonna hit M for Mary, or move. It's probably a better one, move. And I'll give it a new collection, donut. There we go. So this little checkbox, by the way, in case you're curious, it'll hide it from both the viewport and the render. So it's like disabling something almost, but keeping it within your scene. And then I guess I'll have one for my plane. We'll call it the environment. So I just selected the plane, M, new collection, environment.
Select the plane. Collection. Plane. Okay. Donut 3. Change where it is. I guess that's the lowest it goes. Donut 2. I already has one.
And then this stuff, I can just rename this collection. I'll just call it cam and light. Or lights, camera, actor. Right? So something like that. Okay. What was that? Something just on the screen.
What?
So what I'm gonna hide the environment, I'm gonna hide the donut, I'm gonna hide the
I can't wait to see my donut in that redeem.
So, if you look at reference photos of sprinkles, let me pull it up here. Ignore my tabs here, just watching some Theo Vaughn. Love that guy. So these are the sprinkles. And you'll notice that, I mean, for one, there's no like uniform, you know, Confederate standard. It's really, like yeah, first of all, the size of it. I'm gonna go to like 1 millimeter, like really, really, really small. And then for the segments, the rings here, and like basically the resolution of the sphere, that's quite important because this is gonna be basically duplicated all over the donut, like basically like 1,000 times. So any resolution
1,000
multiplied by
times?
how many sprinkles you have. The point is if you have a high res sprinkle, one single sprinkle, for one, it's not even gonna be visible in the render. Like it's so far away, it's not that detailed, but also just gonna like drastically increase your render times. So I'm gonna go with 12 segments and 6 rings. So very, very low res. And that's the radius, and there we go. I'll be bringing the donut. You can see how this looks in relation to it. In fact, I might as well move this over here. Like that. Just one little sprinkle. The start of a sprinkle. I'm just going front. Oh, hang on, front. Yeah, I should put it.
Do I need to know how to make sprinkles?
Like when I'm working with the scene, I like to like keep
I feel like my donut doesn't exactly have like a sprinkle. It's not the type of donut it is.
Anyway, so I'm just putting this on the left hand side just for whatever. Just keep it here, right? Okay, so with my
But I just watch it because maybe
okay, so
it's useful.
And so the way we're going to do that is obviously edit mode with tab. And then while we're in edit mode, I'm going to grab the top half of my vertices here, and you'll notice that it won't select the outside, so make sure you're in X-ray mode when you do that. So select the whole top half, and then if we would like to move it, like it would just, yeah, it would be elongated, but it would also be like tapered. Like basically, we want to like almost like create like a duplicate, like a middle part of it. So we're gonna hit E to extrude, which you remember was the same hotkey that we used to make those like droopy bits.
E to extrude
of the icing. So it basically kind of like takes that and yeah, like
it kind of looks more like a pill than a sprinkle.
Okay, so we got one like that, and what I can do because I want to make like that end that is kind of like the reference, of course. It's I mean, see if we can actually find a reference for it. Yeah, it's like it's rounded, but it's not like as round as it is. It's not like a sphere end. It's just like it's a hard cut. Basically, I watched a video actually on how they did it, but it's like they get like piping. I think that's what it is. Just like make this along the Z axis. So if I hit S and then Z, that's doing the effect that I want it to do. It's just sort of tapering it in a bit, like so. And I'll do the same thing with the bottom one. S Z. And there we go. Look at that. One singular.
Now it looks less like a pill, and it looks more like one of those little wooden things that you use in IKEA furniture.
Like move it here, and then duplicate it, and then duplicate, and rotate it, and etc. etc. But I'm pretty sure the tutorial will be 10 hours long, and I would be receiving death threats from people saying,
pegs, yeah.
me into a tutorial, and then then hit me with duplication. So there's a better way to do things. So there is, for something like this, you want to use basically what's called particle instances, which is where it's referencing one object and it's duplicating it over the top of the surface of another object. So that way, basically, we're going to do that. So I'm going to select my icing here, and there's the particle panel right here. I'll move my little camera head out of the way.
Actually, you know what? I have 2 donuts here. Donut 3. Move donut 1. Oh no. Why did it move like that? Why is it moving like that? I think he's gonna use an array modifier. Okay. Wonder if I just like moved it separately. Fit it back onto the donut. I mean, I could also just make the plane bigger so there's 2 donuts. This donut has no icing on it. Where? We have 2 donuts. This one, I guess, edit mode, X-ray. That right. Shift D, then P. Wait. Sure, it's all good. Shift B. Is it P? Alright, there we go. We have 2. One with sprinkles? What kind of sprinkles would a cat donut have? Feel like I missed, yeah. Okay. Right. Is that it? That was not it. Yeah, this is really big. I'm gonna decrease it a little bit. Maybe like by half. The whole button press thing is super clear. Yeah. Is that too small? I think it's okay. There we go. want a little bit more of the cream on the front because that's where the face is. Much. Like mostly dip. Figure out how to flatten it later because I do not. Clearly too. Oh, wait. You can see the adjusted one on mobile? Alright. When I come in, my first instinct is for my head to follow the same movements as the tail. The tail seems to be really good for people with like ADHD or just, I don't know. It's mesmerizing. Come on. Wait. Back. Alright, donut. Solidify. I can't see because of this thing. I kind of feel like it clipped into the donut. Did it? Kind of looks that way to me. Why does the inside look like that? Oh yeah, this donut also has the fucked up icing. How can I get my donut to sit properly on, or my icing to sit properly on the donut? I guess this is one way to do it. Or is it? I don't want to remake it, but Okay, I'm feeling like I think I should. So even this one too. But I just made this one. Hmm. I guess this is one way to fix it. Like that. There. Now it's not exactly clipping. I wonder what caused it to clip in the first place. There. Hopefully that fixed it. Not entirely. Okay. Another. Mm, just like screw. So there. That looks really lumpy. I do have this thing. You know what? Delete it. Delete this too. I have only the donut. The donut looks like it has two parts to it already. But there's only one here. You know what? Fuck that donut. We have the original donut. But I still don't know how to put sprinkles onto this donut. Or if the sprinkles will even look good on the donut. Donut is looking mad smooth. Thanks, bro. It is too perfect to be a donut.
Don't block this view. Okay, so
Oh yeah. Let's just make the sprinkles, but not actually like put it on this donut. You know what? It can go on donut. Fail donut number 2. Hello, Tarmac, what's up? Shift A to add a sphere. Drop this down to like 12 and 6. Okay. I am trying to move only this. Why is it in the plane? Here. Why is it moving together? Get rid of the plane. Sphere. There we go. and now it's not combined. And then you said E. Press E.
Just oh yeah, myself apparently they're really that I wanted to do. It's just sort of take is I'm going that's what it is, just like bake icing. Maybe these shiny manufactured ones they may be different, but yeah, you can make them yourself. Apparently they're really easy to do. Anyways, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to scale this along the Z axis. So if I hit S and then Z, that's doing the effect that I want.
Okay, I forgot. You need to be in edit mode to see these things, and then like this top. Naruhodo. Okay. X-ray. Then it tickles everything. Oh, and then E. E to extend the sprinkle. I forgot which ones I selected. Maybe it was this one. E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. I feel like that. And then E. It's working. Press E and Naruhodo. Okay, that's why. E. Why is it not grabbing that? It is highlighted, right? Extend the sprinkle. Yeah. Did it go together? It doesn't look like it went together. That is so weird. But it's see-through. Right? Right. Edit mode. That. They're all highlighted.
Like a middle part of it. So we're going to hit E to extrude, which you'll remember was the same hotkey that we used to make those like dripply bits of the icing. So it basically kind of like takes that and yeah, like moves it up, but then like adds a space between it. Anyway, you get the idea. Okay, so we got one like that, and what I can do.
Okay, so that is what he did. E. So why does it only work for some of it, but not all of them? You know what? Fuck this entire sphere. I'm gonna start over. Object mode. Shift A. Sphere. And it keeps showing up on that. Shift A. Sphere. Thank you for the follow, idol. Edit mode. That. E. That. Okay? Everything moved together. And something, he went off on a tangent about sprinkles not being round. That's not it. So I think it's like all of this. You scale it down. S. I guess that's not it. Like that. S. This. Hmm.
Because I want to make like that end that is kind of like the reference, of course. It's I mean, typically I have to find a reference, but yeah, it's like I'm going to scale this along the Z axis. So if I hit S and then Z, that's doing the effect that I want it to do.
Okay. S and then Z. And that didn't work?
It's just sort of tapering in a bit.
Like this. S, Z. I still have a pointy head, bro.
So now I'll do the same thing with the bottom one. S, Z. And there we go, look at that.
This, S, Z. I feel like this is the only way to do that. And then E. Extend it. If it works, it works. There. That's good enough for me. Does it look about the same? It looks about the same.
And while we're at it, we might as well go into shade smooth. And this is in object mode, of course. Make sure you're in object mode.
Alright. So this object mode, shade smooth. It is smooth sprinkle. There. Okay.
Great. Now, with our donut here, we could, if we wanted to, we could, grab it and like move it here, and then duplicate it, rotate it, and etc. But I'm pretty sure the tutorial would be 10 hours long, and I would be receiving death threats from people saying, "How dare you lull me into a tutorial and then hit me with duplication?" So there's a better way to do things. So there is for something like this, you want to use basically what's called particle instances, which is where it's referencing one object and it's duplicating it over the top of the surface of another object. So that we're going to do that. So I'm going to select my icing here, and there's the particle panel right here. I'll move my little camera head out of the way so that we don't block this view. Okay, so I just click. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know why there's not a like new button, like materials there's a new button or whatever, but then like particles there's no button for like new. I'm sure, but anyway, it's the plus, top right button there. Click plus, and it'll add a new particle setting. And
Okay. Press the plus and there's going to be a new particle setting. What plus?
And if you were to hit play, and then the object
Oh
will reference this
no!
instant object.
It was this one plus particle. Wow.
With our donut here, we could, if we wanted to, we could, grab it and like move it here, and then duplicate it, rotate it, and etc. But I'm pretty sure that referencing one object, the particle panel right here. And I'll move my little camera head out of the way so that we don't button for like new. You get these like white dots appearing. So there are two types of particles. There are like emission types, which are like animated essentially, and then you've got hair, which are static. So now if I play, you can see nothing happens. So hair is the one we actually want, even though it doesn't look like it. For each one of these strands, we're going to reference that single sprinkle there. So you can do that by going to underneath render, right there, render. It's rendering as a path or a strand, which is great for hair for a character. But in our case, we want to instead render as an object. And
Render as an object. Okay.
then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here. And the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene. And there we go. Look at that. We have little single sprinkles over our donut.
Naruhodo. Wait, how do you make the sprinkle tiny? Because I did not do that. Please scale it down. Gee. Ugh, it's fucking stuck to the plane. Why? When I take it off the plane, it moves together. Why are you moving together? And it's on top of my donut. Google it. Scale down. Object in render. Oh yeah, I'm fucking stupid. Lamau. Object stuck to plane. Blender. Cube is parented to the empty. Two objects stuck together. Select mesh. Press key. Okay. P. Pressing P doesn't do anything. Thank you for the follow, Unru. back to edit mode, S to scale. Naruhodo. Okay, okay. S to scale. Make it teeny tiny. How small is teeny tiny though? That is a teeny tiny sprinkle, I guess. I guess it's too big. Teeny tiny. All over the because it's not. Wait, S to scale, go to edit mode. L over the because it's not. You only need to select one object. You're selecting both. I would hit P. To make its own object. This is edit mode. Stop. What is this one? There's two here, but I don't know where that one is. My sprinkle looks really short now. Damn. Where did my sprinkle go? Now in object mode, it'll be separate from the plane. Naruhodo. Is this the max you can zoom in? S. S. That's not what I want. I want it to be taller, bro. Taller, yay! Alright. I feel like this is more of a sprinkle size now. It still moves together. In edit mode, hit P. No, there are settings to make it so you can zoom in more. Well, the sprinkle is okay as a sprinkle, so I guess that's good enough for me. What's this? I saw something below. Guess not. Unselect and reselect it. In object. Unselect it and reselect it in object mode. I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's just get rid of it. Delete the stupid sprinkle. I don't know what that is. So by moving it, it should be attached to the plane. It should or should not? I feel like it should not be. Okay, so nothing here is selected. Shift A at the stupid circle. At the top. You still have proportional editing on? Does that make stuff stick to my thingy? Yeah. I turned that off. Shift A. That. I mean, when I deleted all the circle thingies and then I made a new one, it wasn't stuck to it. But I'm not sure why the last one was stuck to it. Oh wait. Narissa. I don't want to listen to your song. I just want to know what she sounds like. I hope she doesn't sound like the other new Advent members, because they sound like shit. Control Z back to the sprinkle. She sounds okay.
Because what else would she be talking about? Then we have a note from our beloved Fluava that says fluffy wings, one for each of us to hide under. As you can see, I do have wings. They are functional. They are a part of my outfit, but they are functional, as you also saw in the lore video. And I wanted to point out one more thing before we get too far. I have two weapons. You might notice this one's a mic. I can also change it. Cook it yourself. And I'm kind of a hog of the tongues and the scissors. So I tend.
Yeah. I mean, her voice sounds okay. Wait. The sprinkle moves separately. Less. I mean, like, her voice is not super cringe like the other people. Hello, Ferris, what's up? Cause like, okay, so I was showing Tristan or we were talking about the new Advent members, and he said he saw the goth one, and then we took a look at the other two. The one that looks like Mirinth, and then the one that looks like not the one that looks like someone. I forgot her name. Proportional editing grabs everything around it. Oh, okay. So if I want to move things separately, it has to be, yeah, the jewel one and the other one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was right then. We saw the jewel one. I don't like her voice, and then the edgy one, I don't like her voice either. Like, both of them sound kind of super cringy to me. This girl at least sounds normal. I don't even know how to describe it, but she sounds normal just from like that small little section. I just clicked randomly into the stream thingy. It definitely a little bit of like overacting, and I don't like the whole like, kind of thing, I guess. Sounded like they were putting up a voice. I'm rendering a quick donut I made if you want to see it. Sure. Are you gonna post it in the Discord, or like how are you gonna... It dropped a few times and sounded alright when they dropped it on accident. She's got a really good singing voice. Alright, I guess I will take a look at the stupid cover. Oh, I forgot the song name. I just saw it though. I'm okay. You were talking about the gelatinous thing the other day, so it made the top jelly-like? So it's like kind of like see-through? Yeah, it was not for me, bro. Maybe there might be like nicer parts in the song. I don't know, but that was not good. You should listen to some music I made. It's on my SoundCloud. I am okay. Or what kind of music is it? The holo songs are mostly missed for me. Yeah, they kind of are. That's why I don't really listen to like their songs unless it's Marine. I mostly just listen to covers. Yeah. Dance, EDM, house. House is boring, no thanks. But EDM, sure. The rest. I'm trying to think of a recent song that came out that was okay. Actually, no. I really like Suise's part in it, but I don't like whoever the other person is singing is. I'm going to look for it since it's like on the tip of my tongue. Suise. It's by... Requiem? I don't even know how to say it in English. It's this one. Nah. Oh wait, might get hit with copyright if I play more than that. But yeah, it's this song. I really like Suise's part in it, but I hate whoever is that other person singing. I don't like their voice at all. But I think that's the most like quote-unquote recent one that I've seen. Yeah, that one. The link is right there. Oh. But the covers, I do really like the covers. Sprinkles.
So the size of them is defined by this size right here. So this is really how you're going to decide emission types, which are like animated essentially, and then you've got hair, which are static. So now if I play, you can see nothing happens. So hair is the one we actually want, even though it doesn't look like it. For each one of these strands, we're going to reference that single sprinkle there. So you can do that by going to underneath render, right there, render. It's rendering as a path or a strand, which is great for hair for a character. But in our case, we want to instead render as an object, and then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here, and the eyedropper.
The eyedropper. Click the icing. Or not click the icing. I hate that it keeps doing that. Autosave. Donut. Recover autosave. Fuck, bro. Really? You're joking. If you can 3D model, couldn't you make your own marine model and print it? I mean, technically, yes, I could. But then what about like sanding it down and like painting it? Because I've seen like 3D printed stuff. It's okay. Oh, where the fuck did it go? It's okay. Hopefully it's this. Please let it be this one. No, my fucking sprinkles are gone. Is that supposed to be PLA printers or PLA printers? And plus, what if I don't do a good job, bro? That model is gonna look hella shitty. They have places that will print and sand it and prime it for you. It would wait, I don't even have a... Wait. I was gonna say I don't have one, but you just said there's a place that will like print it and whatever. How much is that gonna cost though? How much is it gonna cost? And what about like the color part? Okay, you know what? We're just going to make the... joinery. I thought this shit was supposed to like save my work, so why did it not save my work, bro? It's going all the way back until like the hole in the donut ear. $10 and ship all over the world. You'd paint it. Yeah, I am not an artist. I can't do that kind of thing. It's not within my skill set. My skill set is very, very small. Just to let you know. Control S. Did it? This thing is like do the one. That right. That's easier than selecting everything. See, I remembered what you said. Don't count on autosave. That's different though. It's different because like I'm actually like following a guide and like learning to do it, but like a painting, I can't paint, bro. It's different. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know why this thing also keeps like there. It kind of looked like there was a small bit of clipping there, so I wanted to fix that. Here too, low key. Or I guess not. Alright, object mode. No proportional. Was this your skill set? There are guides on YouTube? Okay, but like what about the actual like materials and like buying all that stuff, you know? Like for 3D modeling, it's free. I have a computer. All I have to do is watch YouTube videos and then just do it. Like painting, I actually have to like buy materials. Yeah. Art is not for me. I am not an artist. And yeah. Oh my god, this thing is still freaking huge. Just drop it back down. Control S. Alright. And then Shift A to add a sphere. Move the sphere over here. This would be easier. Delete the sphere because I made it to whatever, what's it called thing? I don't gonna drop this down to like 12 and 6. And then move it over. Edit mode, X-ray, like that. Press E to extend, like that. Select this top part, E, S, and scale it down. Not working. Scale it down. Down. It's free because you're using Blender. Maya and 3ds Max are not free. Well, why would I choose something that's not free? Burn so many brushes when starting out. Bro, I invested in a bunch of like Gundam paint and paint brushes so I could actually do it for my Gundams, but yeah, they're pretty much unopened. And they made an extra extrusion with pressing E. For what? For flattening the sprinkle? Because I did extend the pill.
I don't know why to move it, you'll notice that it won't select the other side to make sure.
Huh? Extend the pill by using G? Yeah, I did E because that's what he did.
You're in X-ray mode when you do that, so select the whole top half, and then I do like to move it. Like it would just, yeah, it would be elongated, but it would also be like tapered. Like basically we want to like almost like create like a duplicate, like a middle part of it. So we're gonna hit E to extrude, which you remember was the same hotkey that we used to make those like droopy bits, dribbly bits.
See? Make the thing thingy big. Take off proportional editing, you don't need to do that, or take off proportional editing space, you don't need to do that. Space. So, what do you want me to do with this sprinkle? Grab would do the same thing. Okay. I'm literally just following the tutorial, bro. He's just adding steps for some reason that don't make sense. I mean, if it works, right? If it does the exact same thing. Yeah, why is grab superior? What makes grab different from doing E? Also, high, unstable, not doing E. Drugs are bad, don't do drugs, even though it looks like I have a pill. Yeah. Shh. Shh. because you're adding additional vertices. Whereas grab, you are not. Vertices are like those little dots, right? Because I don't see any extra ones. Here. Let's undo and then press G. Why does that not look right? Why does it not look straight? Looks exactly the same to me, bro, in terms of the number of vertices. But this is straight and grab was not. Okay.
Of the icing. So it basically kind of like takes that and yeah, like moves it up, but then like adds a space between it. Anyway, it's look at that one singular. It's just for the tapering. I'm going to scale this along the Z axis. So if I hit S and then Z.
I'm gonna scale this along S and then Z. That is Z. S and this. Okay. I guess I'll be right back. Ouch. Also, before I step out for a second, I'm gonna say that I don't condone any of that manipulative bullshit, bro. If you're sorry, just say sorry. You don't have to say, I'll just leave. Not okay. Not cool. Damn, did it close while I was... Oh, I left it closed. Whoops. Lamau, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, the Twitter logo hasn't changed for me yet. Like, I still see the little blue bird thingy. Damn. That guy must have really gotten butthurt, Lamau. He wants it. Okay, back to the sprinkle.
That's doing the effect that I want it to do. It's just sort of tapering in a bit. It's just like baked icing. Maybe these shiny axes. So if I hit S and then Z, that's doing the effect that I want it to do.
You said S and then Z. Oh, I didn't press S. S, Z. Damn. S is that. Naruhodo. What did I do it earlier? S. Not it. S. Oh, it makes it. That's not it. S. Just changing the thing. I don't know why either. It's like asking someone why do it your way. Well, guess I'll leave then. Oh no. Hello, Ramen. What's up? How was your day? See the bird on mobile and X on PC? Same, same. Right now, we are working on the sprinkles. S and this. S, this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's cheat a little. I thought I was gonna cheat, but I lied. What is that doing? It's because I didn't have that one. This. Did the guy rage? Something like that, bro. Yeah. Very reasonable. There is no room for anything there. Honestly, like, if you're super insistent on something and you can't explain yourself and then you go off like that, I don't feel any pity or remorse or guilt or anything. That's why I just said, okay. Like, I feel like when people do that to you, they're like trying to get you to feel bad. Like, emotionally manipulative behavior. Been there, done that. I'm not falling for that shit anymore. That's definitely one way to go about things. Yeah, like, we just asked you why, bro. I didn't know it was so hard to explain why. And then he's like, oh, it creates extra vertices, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, does it? Because I don't see them. Mm-hmm. Just follow the tutorial. Oh no, the tutorial is wrong. S. Take it in. Did he select the entire thing?
That's just I'm going to scale this along the Z axis. So if I hit S and then Z, that's doing
S and then Z. I mean, it kind of does make it flat here. S and ouch. Why is that not working? Oh yeah, I changed it. That's not it. Oh, there we go. It's that one. Just trying to be laissez-faire with my recommendations since everyone does it their own way. Guess that guy doesn't think the same. Honestly, though. No! SZ. And then from here. I feel like low-key this was kind of cheating, but if it works, right? I get it even. That looks mostly even enough to me. You know what? Sprinkles are not even like symmetrical or anything. There. Good enough. Don't care.
the effect that I wanted to do. Sprinkle. Without donut here, we could. Right, so that would basically. Okay, so I just click. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know why there's not a
Oh yeah, my sprinkle is fucking huge compared to the donut. Let's scale it down. Where's my sprinkle? Move it closer to the donut so I have a better idea. Where the heck is my donut? That looks like a really big sprinkle still. To make it smaller. I feel like this would make things a little bit more easier. I feel like that's a decent size for a sprinkle. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. We like you here. You're helpful. You're helpful in a not so a dickish way, I guess. But I already said from the beginning that when I started doing this, there's gonna be two different kinds of people. And you are one, he is the other. It was all calculated.
New button, like materials is a new button or whatever, but then like particles there's no button for like new. I'm sure that's a bug. But anyways, it's the plus, top right button there. Click plus, and it'll add any new particles.
Plus.
And if you were to hit play, like spacebar, you would see that you get these like white dots appearing.
Hair.
So there are two types of particles. There are like emission types, which are like animated essentially, and then you've got hair, which are static. So now if I play, you can see nothing happens. So hair is the one we actually want, even though it doesn't look like it. For each one of these strands, we're going to reference that single sprinkle there. So you can do that by going to underneath render.
Object.
As a path or a strand, which is great for hair for a character. But in our case, we want to instead render as an object. And then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here, and the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene, and there, look at that, we have little single sprinkles over our donut. So the size of them is defined by this size right here.
Wait, what? Why did it not work? I did the thing he said.
then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here. And the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene. And there we go. Look at that. We have little single sprinkles over our donuts.
Those are really tiny sprinkles. What the fuck? Those are like the tiny little like dot sprinkles, but I'm pretty sure he made like the long like this kind of sprinkles. You can't see my fingers, but I've like pinched them like this. They're like this big. Huh? Excuse me. Okay, cool. Render as instance object. Donut. Select the icing. Select the icing. Hi Luffy, what's up? Maybe he makes multiple?
This size right here. So this is really how you're going to decide. I've got a bird outside my window, so you can hear that. Drop it here. And the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene. And there we go. Look at that. We have little single sprinkles over our donut. So the size of them is defined by this size right here. So this is really how you're going to decide. I've got a bird outside my window, so you can hear that. It's going to decide how, yeah, like some, like there's no uniform sprinkle either. Like some are like really like thin and like almost like, yeah, like little.
Oh, wait a second. The sphere. Particle settings is under hair. Renders object. And it's the icing. Sprinkle.
Hair particles, something like this, so thin. And then others just like thick and chunky. So really like make the sprinkle
That was innate. Thanks, bro.
that you feel best suits your needs. Okay, so that's the scale. And then there's another setting here, scale randomness, which I normally use. Because by the way, this settings like this particle setting, the one over here, this is how you make like rocks across a landscape. You just like use this and for this case, scale randomness is perfect because then you've got rocks of different sizes. But it's not like shrinking them like just along one axis. It's also like it's scaling them. So sprinkles they're all like the same thickness essentially. So this setting actually doesn't work for us a little bit, but anyway. The main setting I know you're all thinking right now is like they're all facing the same direction, so that's not good. So we need to change the rotation, and for rotation, you need to use advanced settings. Check the box. I don't know. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, it shouldn't even just be an advanced setting because I've always used advanced settings because you always need rotation. So anyway, check advanced, and then under rotation, we're going to check that box, put the little drop down, and orientation axis, we want to use normal, and it'll still be facing a direction, but it'll be a different direction. And you might think randomize is the one we need right there, but randomize will it'll rotate on a different axis, of each other, like facing upwards, which isn't.
Okay. That was cool and all, but it still doesn't explain why there are no sprinkles on my donut. My single sprinkle here. Particle panel.
I select my icing here, and there's the particle panel right here. I'll move my little camera head out of the way.
Oh. Maybe that's why. Oh, I did it flipped. Okay. Where did my sprinkle go? Okay, it's over there. This minus, you select the icing over here, and then particle panel plus hair, path, object, the sphere.
Way so that we can block this view. Okay, so I just by the way, I don't know why there's not a like new button like materials. There's a new button where play like spacebar. You would see that you get like white dots appearing. So there are.
See all these like little white dots appearing.
There are two types of particles. There are like emission types, which are like animated essentially, and then you've got hair, which are stacked.
But there is no hair on here, even if I press play.
Now if I play, you can see nothing happens. So hair is the one we actually want, even though it doesn't look like it. For each one of these strands, we're going to reference that single sprinkle there. So you can do that by going to underneath render, right there, render. It's rendering as a path or a strand, which is great for hair for a character. But in our case, we want to instead render as an object. And then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here. And the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene. And there we go. Look at that. We have little.
Allows you to click any object in the scene. Oh wait, I should check to see which mode. An object mode. Let's try that again. Select the icing particle plus. Ah, there we go. Hair. There we go. Okay. Hold on. Move my sprinkle over there. That. Hair. Render as object. Instance object. Select And the sprinkle. And the sprinkles are below my donut. Porcupine cat. It's spicy. It's a spicy donut. Oh, welcome back, Chrono. It looks really cute, but all of my sprinkles have shown up on the bottom of my donut. Time to figure out how to put it on top of the donut. Okay. Move that thing. Icing. This. Instant subject. That. That is so weird. I would feel guilty eating that donut. Would you just put it in a glass case? You could save it with you like forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Hi, Panther. Mission, render a viewport display. Custom property. No. Why are my sprinkles on bottom? Advanced. Rotation. Okay, that's all there. Is there a way to select the sprinkles? That is so weird. Jar? I was worried you were gonna say jar and was like, no donut jar. Jar? Why would you put a donut in a jar? I was thinking like a display thing. Weird. Gross figures in jars? Why? Why? That is not something I wanted to remember, bro. Ew. You're talking like your nut jar, right? Ew. I wonder if you... if you were to have that jar and you put a figure in it and then you do your thing into the jar, what would happen to the figure later on down the line? Does it slowly like disintegrate into the liquid? Does the liquid harden and then also damage the figure in that sort of way? You know? Not my figure jar, not my problem. It would get sad. Like, the paint would probably melt down and be sad like that. My sprinkles. What if I were to move my sprinkle all the way up there? And then try again with the icing. Why the fuck do my sprinkles always show up down at the bottom? That is so weird. His show up on top.
The size of them is defined by this size right here. So this is really how you're going to decide. I've got a bird outside my window. Show you.
But when I select the here, it is that thing. He is in object mode. I'm in object mode. I have the same things clicked here that he does. I think the solution is taught. Oh, is it?
You can hear that.
Just
It's
keep
like how, yeah, like some, like, there's no uniform
watching
fluid up there.
then.
Some are like really like thin and like almost like, yeah, like little hair particles, like they're so thin, and then others are like thick and chunky. So really like make process sprinkler rotate and to add of sprinkles underneath our icing and roll on top. So this is we want a hotkey control tab will bring up a pie menu with all of those options up there. So that's kind of handy. So bake paint mode. And when you do this, it'll do it here. So again, if you want to bring up that tool setting thing here, which probably should be on by default. Oh, that's weird. Why don't I like the paint right there? Oh, strength. Oh, I would, especially Twitter, Haddock, then that's fine, right? Controlled by that, but the one we're looking for is density and its group. By the way, if you ever mess up your vertex groups, so you can choose a whole bunch of different properties that will be controlled by that, but the one we're looking for is density and its group. By the way, if you ever mess up your like your weight paint, or for whatever reason you can't find it, it's here, vertex groups. So whenever you start painting, it will create a new vertex group and it'll be right here. But if you ever mess up, you can just come to here and then click that little minus button. That will delete that, and then you can click plus and you can add a new one. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. So we now have it on top of the icing where it should be. Hooray! We've got too many sprinkles. You know, we're gonna get to that in the following parts. The sprinkle step, it's a little advanced. It's a little, it's not advanced. It's a little involved. So this is gonna be split up over a couple of videos. So there's a new button.
Okay, he did not go over why. If you have a problem with sprinkles showing on the blue parts of the paint instead of the red ones, you might have accidentally inverted it. I feel like that's not it. Hair is appearing on the wrong side of... Oh wait, that could also be it. Let's do that. That. Plus... Oh, it is on the wrong side. Lamau. Okay, that explains it. Invert the normal. Select all the faces in edit mode. Then mesh normals recalculate inside or outside. Might mess with the sculpting that you had done on it though. Sprinkles did not appear on top of the icing like at 8:38. Go to emission, click the arrow on source and use click modifier. Wait. Click use modifier stack. Click the arrow on the source. Harry Donut? No Harry Donut. What if the hair was like made with like really fine like cotton candy like material? Would you still eat it if it looked hairy to you? Go to emission. Click the arrow on source. Emit from... Oh wait. There we go. Let's see if this works. There's still like things down here, but yeah. Render as object. Instances. Click my tiny sprinkle. And now it's all around my donut. Let's save. That is weird. Why is it all around the donut? Let's try the other option. Edit mode. All the faces. Missing. Let's go over it again just in case. There. You select all the faces and then mesh normals recalculate inside or out. Mesh. Be like right click. Nope, that's not it. Oh wait. Mesh. Recalculate. Probably a distance setting. I don't know, I feel like I looked at the options on the side. Oops. Mesh normal. Oh, thank you. Recalculate inside? Did that do anything? What is that? Why does it look like that? Alright. But we'll just see if it works or not. My face looks so ugly! Rip. You need it visualized? What does that mean? The hair disappeared. It's not even here anymore. Maybe it was the other option then. Mesh. Normals. Recalculate inside. You want outside? Double circle drop down. You want face orientation? Wait. Double circle drop down. Oh, double circle. I realized there's a lot of circles here. And down. Oh, it's right here. Wow. That is so blue. My eyes. Okay. Mesh. Normals. Recalculate. Blue is outside, red is inside. So like that? I guess we can see if it worked. There. Looks okay from a quick glance. Okay. Cool. Use modifier stack. And then render as object. Instance object. Where did my sprinkle go? Oh, it's all the way up there. Oh, okay. Reset vectors might help. Which is in the same area. This. Oh, got it. Oh wait, I didn't even select it. Lamo. What am I doing? I pressed like A, right? A. There we go. And then see if that works. Just because some stuff seemed to be pointing in weird directions. Naruhodo. That. Okay. It looks like this.
Like spacebar, hair, which are steps, so now I play the two so hair is the one we actually want, even though it doesn't look like it.
Okay, cool. My thing looks like his thing. Render as object. And then select the sprinkle. What the fuck? My sprinkles are all floating in the air still. Oh, that ain't it. What does that do? Weird.
For each, it's rendering as a path or a strand, which is great for hair for a character. Or in our case, we want to instead render as an object. And then the object that we're going to reference, this instant object, we're going to click this little eyedropper here. And the eyedropper allows you to just basically click any object in your scene. And there we go. Look at that. We have little single sprinkles over our donut. So the size of them is defined by this size right here. So this is really how you're going to decide.
So this is how you're gonna decide the size. Oh, when I make it small, it does that. That is so weird. Oh yeah, sorry. Here. There you go. Oh, I should probably move the thing to the left side. So then it'd be easier to just see it. I'll do that later though. I don't remember. Oh no. Okay. In that case, first let's move this menu over here. Have to move this menu over there. Flip to bottom. Oh, that wasn't it. Horizontal split. Flip to top. Move Blender menu to left side of the screen. You can open a new panel. Lower left corner of another. Get up. Okay, but that doesn't tell you to move it. Maybe if I did that, this would work. Those 8 dots hold and move? Where are the 8 dots? Those 8 dots? Edit preferences, develop. Until the flip bottom. Flip bottom's not it. Thank you for the follow, Kazuya. BH. Okay. Okay. I can't change this back. Oh no. Join areas up top. Okay. I can even transform into a devil. That's cool, bro. Good for you. I don't know what you want me to say to that. Join areas. Boom. Alright. I guess it's just gonna stay on the right side until I figure that out later. Donut icing. So this is the icing. Or the sprinkles for the icing, but they are kind of all over the place. Just keep scrolling the comments until maybe it shows. Just see sprinkles being inverted. Da da da. No problem. Flying in the air or scattered around the object. Okay, boom, I found it. Check the origin point of the emitted object. Perhaps it's not adjusted to geometry. Select the emitted object. Right click, set origin. Right click, set origin. Oh shit, there's like so many options. Where did you get the devil genes from? Pretty cool. I got them from my mom, bro. Where did you get yours from? Origin to geometry. Okay. That didn't do anything. The sprinkles are clicked. Oh yeah? That's nice, bro. That can be your double or your angle. Honestly, a solid moment there. I just want this to work, but my sprinkles don't. Stop like, bro. Why are my sprinkles like this? Global. Sprinkles. Okay, now it's just a bunch of like thank you. Where's the origin of the original sprinkle? Where's the origin of the original sprinkle? How do I find that? Got my devil jeans from Forever 21. Wow, not Levi's? Shame, bro. Item, tool, view, blender kit. I get that in it. Click on sprinkle and see where origin print is. Click on the original sprinkle or click on the sprinkles. You know what? Let's get rid of these sprinkles. Here is my single sprinkle next to the cat. Next to the donut. Oh? See orange dot? This. That's what's screwing you up? Naruhodo. So, when I move this, the orange dot, right click, set origin to geometry. Naruhodo. Why was the orange dot all the way over there? Now try. Okay. You click the icing, then plus, hair, modifier stack, object. Sprinkle! Yay! Oh my god, thank you. It worked! We have the sprinkles on the donuts now. Blah, 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 blah. How do I do this thing? This a little thing I mentioned before heading off? What do you mean? Haven't touched particle systems since did donut early 2020, so I can't be of much help. Applying transforms and making sure the origin makes sense. I did not understand that, TBH. Yeah.
I'm God. Okay?
But at least we got it. We got it working now. Magic words. I'm God.
He's gonna decide how. Yeah, like some like there's no uniform sprinkle either. Like, okay, so
Okay.
underneath render right there. And here you go. Look at that.
Oh boy, the sprinkles.
Over our donut. So the size of them is defined by this size right here.
Okay, let's mess around with the size of them. This blah blah blah. So, oh my god, that looks so cursed, bro. Okay, so we don't want the sprinkles to be that big. We don't want them to be that small either. Maybe I should just skip all this sprinkles thing because the sprinkles don't look nice on this kind of donut. It looks so stupid. My donut looks sick, bro. Hey, you're welcome. I'd say like take the sprinkles off the front of the face, but then that's gonna look really weird. What if we did like a half-dipped sprinkle, like that, and then only the backside? But then I feel like that would look really weird too for a donut. Do it for the practice and hide it later? You're right. Okay, so we have the faces and whatever, and sprinkle.
So this is really how you're gonna decide. Almost like, yeah, like little hair particles, something like this, so thin, and then others are like thick and chunky. So really, like make the sprinkle that you feel best suits your needs. Okay, so that's the scale, and then there's another setting here, scale randomness, which I normally would use, because by the way, this setting is like this.
Oh yeah, he said something about like rotations.
You just like use this and for this case, scale randomness is perfect because then you've got rocks of different
Advanced
sizes.
settings.
It's not like shrinking them like just along one axis. It's also like it's scaling them.
Rotation.
So sprinkles aren't, they're all like the same thickness essentially. So this setting actually doesn't work for us a little bit, but anyway. The main setting I know you're all thinking right now is like they're all facing the same direction, so that's not good. So we need to change the rotation, and for rotation, you need to use advanced settings. Check the box. I don't know.
You want me to give it pearls? Like, wait. So you just like put spears? Spheres? Don't? Okay. But like by pearls, do you mean like just like the little round sprinkles? Like they do for like wedding cakes?
So, I mean, honestly, in my opinion, it shouldn't even just be an advanced setting, because I've always used advanced settings, because you always need rotation. So anyway, check advanced, and then under rotation, we're going to check that box, click the little drop down, and orientation axis, we want to use normal. And it'll still be facing a direction, but it'll be a different direction. And you might think randomize is the one that we need right there. But randomize will, it'll rotate them on a different axis to the point that they're like standing up on top of each other, like facing upwards, which isn't right. What we want is this one, randomize face. So when I do that, they're staying along like the same rotation, but it's like rotating along that axis, not together.
Naruhodo. Okay, rotate. Randomize phase. I feel like I clicked the wrong one, maybe? No, this is the right one. Imagined it and it would look diseased without colors. Just giant pimples all over the donut. Maybe my thing is too small. My sprinkles are too small. It looks so ugly.
Kimochi.
Thank you for the follow, Base Lord Ella. Okay, well we have
Anyways, there we
sprinkles
go.
on.
Though having said that, I will use a little bit of random amount here because sprinkles like they land on top of melted icing, right? And
Maybe just use some that. What is the max for this? 1? Okay. You know what? We'll just do like half. The small. And then here are my sprinkles. Wait, how do I turn off this the blue ramen if you are still here? How did I even turn it on in the first place? Oh wait. It was this. There we go. Yeah. Okay, sprinkles are on the donut.
some of them, you will know that the sprinkles with the pie menu with all of those options up there. So that's kind of handy. So weight paint mode. And when you do this, it'll go blue and
Weight paint mode. No! My. Why does Blender keep doing that? Is that normal? Bro. It depends. Ain't no fucking way. Wow. Donut. Recover last session. It always just opens up to this. And I don't know why. Wait. What was this? Okay. This one at least still has the sprinkle. So we're good. Like that. Move the sprinkle down closer. Icing. This, that. Okay. Advanced settings, rotation, normal, randomize, 0.5, 0.5. Oh, and then the scale to like 0.5. Nope. 0.25. There we go. Okay, now we're back to where we started. And make sure to save. Oh yeah, need to turn on screen.
essentially what you're looking at is, you know, like, what's the name of that movie with the aliens?
Nope. Like that, and then weight paint.
Aliens vs Predator, the one with the Predator, and it's like heat vision mode. That's what you're looking at. So blue means 0 weight. Now if I just click anywhere on here, you'll see.
You know what? Maybe I feel like I have a lot more sprinkles on my thingy than I should. So let's like make it a little bit smaller, I guess. The scale of the sprinkles. You know what? I like eating my things with a lot of sprinkles. Whatever. Weight paint.
The one with the Predator, and it's like heat vision mode. That's what you're looking at. So blue means 0 weight. Now if I just click anywhere on here, you'll see you get like heat paint map. Red means 1, blue means 0, and then these values in between are obviously values in between. So the red values is where the sprinkles are going to appear. So if you try painting, it's going to be very slow, and that's because our particles are turned on. So if we just disable, click that little monitor thing there.
Okay. Particles, disable that.
We'll just disable it from the viewport. So now when we draw, it's going to be a lot faster. Okay, so the same hotkey, by the way, as sculpting, F will change the size of your brush. And again, if you want to bring up that tool setting thing here, which probably should be on by default, but for whatever reason it's not, these are like the weight and the strength of your brush. Like you could go like a low strength and just kind of paint. But anyway, default settings are fine, and I'm just going to paint like along the top here. Like so, and...
That's it? Okay, I can do that. Like this. Ugh. Okay. Just F. That. I can't draw a circle apparently. Better. You know what? That's good enough for me.
And I just want to make sure that there is. Oh, that's weird. Why am I allowed to paint right there? Oh, strength. Oh, I was confused. Strength, full strength, but paint a weight of 1. There we go.
Okay. Full strength, but paint a weight of 1. His is at 0. Cause circle, thanks, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to make sure that there are parts of it that, especially down here, sprinkles would obviously fall off if it was like on an angle too extreme, so I just want to make sure it's just on the top.
Okay, just on the top. There we go. Rainbow fondant. Honestly, it does kind of look like it, though I'd be concerned if my fondant looked like this color.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to like go into too much detail for a beginner tutorial, but you know, I want the result to look good. And I've seen.
There. Now it's a little better. Dang, that looks good. Okay.
You know, the past 3 years of people on Twitter adding me into their rendered result that they finished, and I had like all these notes. I'm like, you should fix this. This is too uniform.
Why did I think you were testing the aerodynamic capabilities of it? I don't think they have any aerodynamics, bro. It'd be to see if someone else would die of it first kind of deal, not the first to test bite. What if I asked you to test the donut for me? Like I just gave this to you. You do it for me, right? You're my mod, bro. Protect the streamer.
Well, this is, you know, I was like, well, I should have put that in the tutorial, shouldn't I? If everybody's got the same problems, it means it's my fault from the tutorial. So anyway, I'm just trying to make it look nice. Anyway, that's fine, right? I'm just yabbering. So Control Tab, and I'm gonna go back to object mode. So bring back our.
Ever throw a donut? They're aerodynamic enough. I feel like they are the. Oh, R.I.P. Your sound redeem didn't go off. Nut. There you go. And thanks for the lurk, Meowtsy. Or Meow. If it's a poison chick, I'll ask someone else to try it out. So not quitting Twitch? No, I'm back to Twitch. I already made my walk of shame like a week ago. Hi, it's me. Also, I feel like a donut is like way too light. Like if I were to try and throw a donut from my room all the way to like the patio, like if I could just throw it out, if all the doors were open and stuff, I feel like it wouldn't make it. You can call me Meows or Zzz or Zzz or Zzz. Okay, Zzz. Meows. Meows. Unless you want me to potentially be poisoned? I mean, you can have someone else check it. That's okay. Zzz. Unless you want me to call you like ZZZ. Z. Why are my sound redeems not working? They're supposed to. Sound alerts are on. Okay. So why is not work? Sound alerts. Dashboard. Broke. I know. It's brookie. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that if I log in and test it, it'll work. It'll work. Your browser source was offline? What do you mean my browser source is offline, bro? Here. But I got you. Wait. Channel points. There. This is your browser source. No. There you go.
Not.
That is so weird. Scuff, bro. Ping.
My sprinkles, and everybody's got the same problems. It means it's my fault from the tutorial. So anyway, I'm just trying to make it look nice. Anyway, that's fine, right? I'm just yabbering. So Control Tab, and I'm gonna go back to Object Mode.
Control Tab, go back to object mode. Okay.
So do back our my sprinkles, and then the way that we tell the particle system to use that weight paint is by right down here underneath vertex groups. So you can choose a whole bunch of
Right down here under vertex groups.
properties that we control by that. But the one we're looking for is density and it's group. By the way, if you're gonna mess up your
Density and group. Okay. Wait, where'd my sprinkles go? Oh! Okay. Final boss, demon dragon, panty dropper, tomboy, band, mommy, horror, driven, salty, variety, VTuber. Yes, there's more stuff that people have said over the months, but honestly, it's really hard to remember all of that. That was the best I could do to remember whatever has been said about me. But eventually, we're going to consolidate it and create one brand image. But I'm not going to go on that tangent again today because I already did that like 2, 3. Today is day 4, 4 days ago. Yep. But the sprinkles are on top of the donut.
It's like it's here, vertex groups. So whenever you start painting, it'll create a new vertex group and it'll be right here. But if you ever mess up, you can just come to here and then click that little minus button. That'll delete that, and you can click plus and you can add a new one. Yeah. Anyways, there you go. So we now have it on top of the icing where it should be. Hooray!
I feel like this took a lot longer than it should have. Just to have some sprinkles on my donut. Yee. Close that.
We're gonna get to that in the following parts. The sprinkle step, it's a little bit.
Random
Brought
materials.
to you by Polygon. Make better renders, fun sprinkles. The first tutorial is, but let's at the top here on the top. That was easier for, we could duplicate this and make like a whole bunch of different ones with different colors, and that was actually the way I did the first tutorial 3 years ago, because I actually thought sprinkles like you got like these layouts, and then it'll put you into a thing down here. This is nodes, the node viewer for materials, right? So this is, you can find that in shader, editor, and then you've got object, etc.
Okay, I think I went a little bit too far forward.
The first tutorial 3 years ago, because I actually thought
Your donut looked not good? What do you mean my donut doesn't look good, bro? Horn donuts? They're ears! They're ears, bro! They're not horns, they're ears. It's a cat donut. It's a cat nut.
that was easier for people to follow. But the best way to actually create a randomized color set on your sprinkles like this is to actually do something with the material nodes and get a little bit fancy. So let's, at the top here, you've got an option you haven't clicked on yet called
Thanks for the follow, Myriad. Horned cat donuts? They are just donuts. Just donuts. They're cat-shaped donuts. Wait, I forgot what he just clicked. Up at the top is shading.
shading. Okay, so shading mode is, by the way, these modes, they're just like screen layouts, like these layouts, and then it'll put you into a specific type of, like, this is just a 3D view, but it's put you into look dev mode up here, but you can go into, like, rendered mode, etc. And then this thing down here, this is nodes, the node viewer for materials, right? So this is, you can find that in shader, edit.
This is nodes, blah blah blah, something shaders, Okay, there's right here, like this.
And then you've got object, etc. Anyway, make sure you've got the sprinkle selected. One is blue, right? And
that is blue. Wait, make sure you got your sprinkle selected. My sprinkle. Like the single sprinkle? The donut strikes again? Yes, the donut! Though my donut looks very tough for a donut. But it's okay! Because we're still learning. Cat donut has no whiskers? Oh, you're right! Is it too late to add whiskers? Probably not, huh? It's like this. F to make it small. Like that. Wait. This. I don't know what I just did. The donut. This on the icing. I regret skipping this tutorial series. I do not regret, bro. Oh no. My thing is like lagging. Why is that changing my sprinkles? Let's minimize that too. I need to put and a tail? Bro, how am I gonna put a tail there? Okay, this, let's disable that for now, or hide that for now, and then F to make it small. Okay, I have no idea how to add the whiskers. I learned with the sword instead, it was less maddening. I do want to make my own sword, like, for cosplay, because if you do 3D models, then you could probably eventually, like, 3D print it, right? So that. Just make my own models, accessories. Eee. Eventually, though. We shall see. Okay. Do sculpting. Edit. Sculpt mode. Raw. Sprinkle. Donut. Icing. Modifiers. I don't want to see that right now. Okay. I guess I can't add it right now. I don't know how. We just go back to this. The donut tutorial feels more like an introduction to many of Blender's features than an actual tutorial of how to make things. I feel like maybe time-lapse videos that tell you what they're doing could be more of like a tutorial than this. There's a really good sword tutorial. If your aim is to 3D print, you would only have to do half of the tutorial. I only skipped the tutorial in games, but not this, because I don't know anything. My goal is actually not to 3D print, but it would be nice if I could have like stuff for my VTuber stuff. But honestly, the whole reason why I'm learning to make 3D models is because buying one is super expensive and I don't got that kind of money, you know? Wait, that's not the one. I just want my glasses. Right, there we go. Two time-lapse ones, focusing on certain aspects when I needed to was how I learned. Yeah, I was watching 3D time-lapse videos earlier this afternoon. And they were like making like anime or the 3D model like heads and whatever. That was pretty cool. Your goal is to make a 3D model. It'll take time, but I believe. Yes, bro. First, the chibi model because it seems easier. And then we'll see if I am invested enough to learn and have enough time and patience to actually make a one-to-one like model. Skip tutorial in games. 20 minutes later, this game is well, sometimes yes, sometimes it's not. This one. Bro. Thanks for the follow, Inshiro. The power of magic and friendship? Where the fuck is my magic and friends, bro? Continue with this.
We want to add in a control which will make it so that, yeah, this color here, this blue color, is randomized, depending on which particle it is. So, this, by the way, all these settings that you see here.
It's gotta make sure it's the same one. Principled BSDF. Wait. Gotta name it to Sprinkle. And then... Wait a second. The thing. If you have $25 to burn, Humble Bundle has a Blender course bundle right now. I do not have $25 to burn. No tail, whiskers, and cute tongue. But it's a donut, bro. What kind of donut is that detailed? We actually Googled it yesterday. Like, what kind of donuts? Cat donut. Images. They don't have whiskers. That's why I didn't really think about it. Except for that one. That one. They don't have tails, though. Cute donuts? Cute donuts don't have tails. If you can find me a picture of a cute cat donut with a tail, I will make the tail. Okay? It's 68 hours of tutorials and I barely started going through them. If there are free tutorials on YouTube and I have people coming in to backseat me, do I really need to spend $25 to buy classes? Because I feel like I also learn a lot better when there's people in the chat who like know what I'm trying to do, like what it's for, kind of deal. Send pic, bro. Send pic for tail. I will put in the whiskers though because you made a very solid point. I just don't know how to add the whiskers in right now.
You know you are at the top here on the top bar you've got an option which we haven't clicked on yet called shading. Okay, so shading mode is
Shading mode. That's there. Can I send link here? Yeah, you can. As long as they're helpful and not gonna just tell you to do things with no basis for it. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Let's see. This isn't a real donut that you donut! You can't eat this! The tail idea rejected. Oh, this thing has like even arms and legs too, bro. No, you can't! It's literally made out of like plastic. You're telling me you can eat this? Could always make facial features 3D instead. Facial features? Wait, are we still talking about the donut or are we talking about a model? It has a stand? It does have a stand! Bro. This doesn't count either, Klaus. If you can't eat it, it doesn't go on the donut. Therefore, my donut is fine without a tail. It's 100% fine without a tail. The whiskers, I will figure out how to add them, but no tail. Whiskers, eyes, and mouth. So like the eyes and mouth part are already 3D-ish. I just don't know how to color those individual parts specifically. And I don't know how to add the whiskers. Because I tried to go into the sculpting. Where? Here? This, and then I press like draw. But it doesn't work. And I don't know why. And I don't know why this thing always like changes. A kitty donut stand user sounds like it would fit right into JoJo. Honestly, I had the same thought, bro. Do you have icing selected? Icing. This. Sculpt mode. It's changing the sprinkles. Instead of the thingamajiggy? Oh. And there goes my thing. Let me cook? What are you gonna cook, bro? If you cook, you have to cook for all of us too. I hope you know that. Kitty stand made me think of Yumi. You know. Not uh-oh. We're okay. Maybe it's because I have the sprinkles on already. If I were to this, say that cat donut 3, and then do this thing. Yeah, it still doesn't work, and I don't know why. Boku no stando crispy cream. I'd be whipping it up, so I gotta judge the cooking. We could have like a whole ass judging competition, a cooking competition. They have a leg but no tail? What a scam. It doesn't have any legs. It's got a face and that's it. Exactly. If you don't bring enough for the class... Wait, no? If you don't bring enough for the class, it's okay as long as the teacher gets hi, I'm teacher, okay? I'm streamer. Streamer gets food, always. Can make it have a bobtail? No tail. We're not giving this a tail, bro. I do want to give it whiskers, though. Layer. I feel like nothing that I'm actually doing to this thing is actually working. Is it one of these things that I'm missing here? Oh. This. Donut. Icing. Yeah, it's not working. You'll be the first person to make tail for cat donuts? Sounds great. No, because that's extra work, bro. I mean, hold on. Don't save. Cat donut 3. If I were to make a tail for this, 7, like this. Like right here, I guess we could like hide this. And then... Oh... Object mode. What? Mesh? Curve? I feel like it'd be like a mesh, right? What kind of... tail? Actually, I feel like a cylinder-ish? Round it off, or like maybe a sphere and like stretch it out and like kind of make it swirly. The art with cat donut's tail, but that's art. I will try, bro. Vertices. Let's do 24, and I don't this thing 10. Where the heck is this? The sphere. Where is it? Where the heck? Oh, it's a circle, that's why. Delete. Add. Sphere? Just to like 12 and 6 again. Make it simpler. Okay. And then scale it down. That. Maybe it could be a little bit smaller. Am I making? It's a kind of it. Hold on. It's just a circle for now. I forgot which one it is. Nope, that's not it. This one. There we go. You could do it as a curve and fatten. I haven't learned how to do the curve things yet. I was just thinking like a circle, a sphere thing, and then like you stretch it out and kind of curve it. Maybe. Let me just see if it works. This. Wait, but if you do like G, oh, it stretches. Hold on. What do cat... I know I have a cat, but I don't want to go... Cat tail. Go look at her. It does look kind of like this. Like this. Lamau. You know, it worked a lot better in my head than I thought. Yeah. I actually don't know how to curve it. I feel like I am making my dog's tail instead, because my dog's tail kind of looks more like this. Lamau. Okay, this did not work as well. That. Scale it smaller. Is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe make tails too hard. Yeah. Fuck the tail, bro. We don't need a tail. Eventually. Open up the original donut.
I mean, by the way, these modes, they're just like screen layouts, like these layouts, and then it'll put you...
Okay. We go to shading. And then... sphere.
you into a specific type of, like, this is just a 3D view, but it's put you into look dev mode up here.
Okay. Click that. Click the sprinkles.
You could go into, like, you know, render mode, etc. And then this thing down here, this is nodes, the node viewer for materials, right? So this is, you can find that in shader, editor, and then you've got object, etc. Anyway, make sure you've got the sprinkle selected, the one that is blue, right? And what we want to do is we want to add in a control which will make it so that, yeah, this color here, this blue color, is randomized, depending on which particle it is. So this, by the way, all these settings that you see here, the reason they might look familiar is that they are the exact same settings that you see over on the right-hand side. This
Do they? It don't look the same to me. Oh, I guess, okay, this part looks the same. Okay.
right-hand side, this bar here with all the settings, it's just like an easier way to access it, to change these settings. But if you need to get advanced, that's when you jump over to the node view, which is where we are right now, which is, yeah, we're going to do some fancy stuff. So, this base color, right? So we could put anything in here. You could put an image texture in here. You could do everything. The one that we're looking for is a node. By the way, I'm hitting Shift A, and the node under input that I'm looking for is called object info. So I'm going to drag.
Okay. Shift A, object. Object info. Okay. Boom. Put it there.
This in. And we've got a number of values here. So the way nodes work is essentially, if I take like one of these, for example, and I was to put this over here, it would, you know, depending on what this node here actually does, it would take that value. It's like, yeah, it's like mathematics. It's like taking this value or programming, referencing this value in another place. If I were to take the random value and I were to put that into the base color, you can see that this happens. All the colors, all the sprinkles are now black and white and various shapes.
Okay. Scroll in to the cat. Wait, when was it? It was random base color. I don't know if that did anything to my sprinkles. I feel like it didn't.
Dates in between. So this object info node, this random output of that is basically every time the object is repeated or duplicated or referenced, it's giving it a random value between 0 and 1, right? Anywhere along there. It could be like one of them is like 0.325, 0.693, whatever. And depending on where it is along there, it's by default it's giving it a white value, or sorry, a black value and a white value. And it's just basically, yeah, it's like a gradient between it. So each of these are matching that. And that's well well and good if you want sprinkles that look like somebody's dead relative's ashes sprinkled on the top. But what we want is something a little more lively. So what we can do between here, so where it takes the random value and it's 0 to 1, is we can put in Shift A, converter, color ramp.
Okay, first of all, I need to figure out how his sprinkles changed colors, but mine did not.
I haven't clicked on yet, called shading. Okay, so shading mode is, I mean, by the way, these modes, they're just like screen layouts, like these layouts, and then it'll put you into a specific type of, like, this is just the 3D view, but it's put you into look dev mode up here. But you could go into, like, you know, rendered mode, etc. And then this thing down here, this is nodes, the node viewer for materials, right? So this is, you can find that in shader, editor, and then you've got object, etc. Anyway, make sure you've got the sprinkle selected, the one that is blue, right?
Make sure you got the sprinkle selected. Okay. The one that is blue. I selected that, but
And, what we want to do is we want to add in a control which will make it so that, yeah,
okay, add node. I guess that's not gonna do anything. Maybe he means like these. One's that is blue, one is orange.
is, I mean, by the way, these modes, they're just like screen layouts, like these layouts, and then it'll put you into a specific type of, like, this is just a 3D view, but it's put you into look dev mode up here. But you can go into, like, you know, rendered mode, etc. And then this thing down here.
Okay, whatever he just clicked, I don't know. His thing turned blue, but mine did not. Did you go this and like that, that? It still looks different. Donuts here.
This is, so you've got the blue color is randomized, depending on which particle it is. So this, by the way, all these settings that you see here.
Oh wait. Probably. Face color. Maybe it's for this. But how do you add the node thing? That is so weird. But his thing was like all the sprinkles here. So where's the color? Face color. Object info random. Let's get rid of that. I don't know how. Delete. Face color. Let's just make the sprinkles like pink for now. What am I trying to do? So all of my sprinkles just kind of stayed the same, even though his changed colors, I guess. Oh, wait a second. I'm trying to get only the sprinkles to change color. But it is not changing my sprinkles. But then if I click the sphere, it doesn't have like the node map down here. That's sphere. Wait, this is why. Icing? Particle. The icing is supposed to have the particle, so I have no idea. Yeah. Check the comments. valuable lesson, always save. Doesn't save for 6 episodes straight. For those of you who encounter when clicking sprinkle sphere and see the settings do not appear, nothing's happening, make sure you go back to the layout panel, add new material for the sprinkle that's left outside, and give it a color. Okay. So go back to this, click that, give it a material. Did you do the color ramp? I just changed my donut back to the original color, or at least I tried. Okay, that's the original. Go back to the layout and give your sphere a material. How do you give it a material? Isn't the menu under your model like the second to last one? Oh. What up? Thank you. Okay, you gave it a material. Then go back to this. Okay, it has the thingy now. Then you do Shift A. Object info. Shift A, I can't spell. Object info, okay. Random, the base color. This. Object info, dot. Random. Base color. There we go! We've got the dead ash sprinkles. Alright.
Yeah, way to access stuff. So, this base color, right? So we could put anything in here. You could put an image text.
I'm too blind right now to be of much help. That's okay, don't worry. I know, it's kinda small. I feel like even when I'm looking at it, I can't even see it.
And we've got a number of values here. So the way nodes work is essentially, if I take like one of these, for example, programming, ref, all the colors, all the sprinkles are now black and white and various shades in reference, whatever. Yeah, it's like a gradient between them. Ashes sprinkled on the top, a converter, color ramp. So if we can drop in the
Okay. Converter. Oh. White.
here, so where it takes the random value and it's 0 to 1, is we can put in Shift A, converter.
Oops. Remove it. Shift A, converter, and color ramp. Down. Oh. Oh no. Wait, don't attach it. I still haven't figured out why all the tutorials I see have straight lines for the nodes. I have the curved ones. What do you mean by like straight lines? Like curved? Maybe it's because of like the direction that you put it in. Cause mine like straighten out when I like stretch it. You can adjust it in preferences. I guess that makes sense too, yeah.
Color ramp. So if we can drop in this color ramp here and put this in here, nothing will have changed at the moment. But what this is doing is it's taking a 0 to 1 and it's now transforming that across this gradient. And this gradient here.
Well, that was right then. Boom. Oh yeah, mine are curved too compared to his. If that's what you were meaning instead. Hey, don't you ever get sick and tired of laying on me, bro? Not that I mind, but sometimes it gets so hot. And you are also very warm, Tay. No, my dog. He's like works. He was already. Also, hi Tristan. Laying down on mom is honestly though. For the thing. I feel like this Kyo is like hit or miss between wanting to work and never works. Oh no. Lamo. Oh, actually, it's doing that. Ouch day. Hey. My little boy, he's just like always sitting on me. Go. This is my little son. Name is Tay. You will see him on Gundam building streams at time, but he's usually always sitting on me like. Yeah. Also my yeah. The cute little boy. Very quiet, very chill. Eek.
It can be whatever colors or whatever look we actually want. So if I make this black value here and I change this to be orange, you can see that we have this.
What? If I do the black value orange? What orange? He's very well behaved, yeah. We'll pretty much almost never hear him bark either, but he is, I guarantee you, always with me when I'm streaming on my live.
Changed at the moment. But what this is doing is it's taking the 0 to 1 and it's now transforming that across this gradient. And this gradient here can be whatever colors or whatever look we actually want. So if I make this black value here and I change this to be orange.
Oh. Naruto. Actually, let's change this to like. I feel like orange does actually kind of match the colors for the cat that I was thinking of doing, so we'll keep it at that.
You can see we have this. So as you can guess, the next step is like, how do you want your sprinkles to look, and then how do you want to set this up? So in my case, I'm going to go with a sort of a pastel themed color scheme. And I'm going to go with like 5 different sprinkle color sets. So let's go like a blue color like this, and then I'm going to go a purple color, and I'm going to go a hot pink color.
Oh, you can set them like this. Naruto. I guess that's okay. That one. That. There we go. Orange for Calico Cat.
And by the way, this is all referencing like stuff that I found on the World Wide Web. I've got a Pinterest board actually. I'll put the link in the description. But I found like some like donut sprinkle looks that I like, and I decided to copy those colors. Now, one problem, and that is that it hasn't just assigned it these colors. It's also assigned it every value in between it. So it's also giving us a value like somewhere between pink and yellow. Like some of these sprinkles are going to be that color. And that's because this is a gradient and there's values in between it. So what we want to do is we want to change the gradient type. So instead of being linear, we want it to be a constant
Instead of being linear, you want it to be constant. You know what? I'm okay with it being linear. It looks nicer that way.
Deflation. So if I said that, now you can see that there is only, it's basically now binary, right? It's either on or it's off. It's not a value in between it, and that's perfect. That is exactly what we want. So you can see that it's, the way it works is it's like the distance after the marker in between that and the next marker is that color. So this white value currently has no contribution. So let's go move these along a little bit, like so. That. And you can also see very quickly, like you can change the color scheme of your sprinkles. You want more yellow ones or more hot pink ones or whatever. It's just a really, it's an easy way to actually like change the color scheme of the sprinkles. It's kind of cool once you set this up. Like I didn't want to do this for like my tutorial 3 years ago. So I was like, I don't know, like nodes and random setting and color around this thing. So everything else, like by the way, we should probably increase the roughness of the sprinkles so they're a little bit more like chalk looking because that's kind of what a lot of sprinkles look like. This was
Okay, increase the roughness of the sprinkles. I think that looks good for the sprinkles. Hold on. But for the icing, I think it could be a little bit more. Where is it? I was hoping to make it a little less shiny, but I guess that's okay. Go back to the sprinkles.
also some that are shiny, so it's really up to you if you want to go for a shiny sprinkle or a chalkish looking sprinkle. But that's going to do it for that. All right, now let's just jump into the next part of the sprinkles, which is you can see the next problem is that they are all the exact same size, right? And obviously sprinkles being sprinkles, no two sprinkles are the same, right? It's they're all unique, they're all special snowflakes. Some of them are a little bit bendy, some of them are like short and fat. Scale randomness value. Crap, I just lost it. That's what happens when you use a version of Blender which is experimental. It crashed on me, so that was fun. So let me pause the recording while I redo all that. Yay! Okay, so as I was saying,
that's a save moment right there.
Really playing with fire right now, doing the exact same thing that made it crash because it changes the thickness of the sprinkles. And
A spectacular will change the shine. Oh wait. For the sprinkle. Actually, let's keep it max. I kind of like it like that.
You want to have these sprinkles. They just have like different heights to them, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my sprinkle here, and I'm in layouts, edit, object mode, whatever, and I'm going to duplicate it, and this is going to be another sprinkle. And I'm going to go into toggle X-ray mode so that I can select the whole thing, and I'm going to make this one twice as long, like so.
Okay. Go to this thing and then layout mode. Good morning, Artur. What's up? Whoops. Shift. My screencast keys disappeared again. 50. To do that. I don't know why it like fucks with my thing. Wait. Hit mode. Wait. X-ray. This. Make the sprinkle a little bit bigger. There we go. Hit save. Goodbye, Tilo. Whoops, my bad. I'm doing good. We're working on the sprinkles for my donut now.
Okay, now when you do this, you come back to your donut over here, and nothing has changed. And the reason, some of you probably figured out, it's quite obvious, is that it's still referencing the original object. It's still referencing this single object here. But you can choose to, instead of rendering just a single object, you can reference an entire collection of objects. And that is what we're going to do. So I'm going to select my, first of all, let's give this a name. So I'm going to hit F2, and I'll call this sprinkle.
Okay. Sprinkle 2. Sprinkle. Okay. Oh. Then M to create a new collection. Sprinkles. Okay. This up. Above. Alright. And then when you go to the icing and you go to the particle setting. Why is it showing me that? I don't want that. Bruh. Good thing I just saved. Bless you, Tilo. Well... Okay. These two added to a new collection, sprinkle. Okay. Icing. Where the heck did my icing go for the donut? But I could see the things here, so that's kind of weird.
Short, I'll call this sprinkle long. Okay, and then I'm selecting both of them, and I'm going to move it to a brand new collection. I'll call it, what are we going to call it? We're going to call it sprinkles. Whew. Really hard to know what's going to happen next. So, down here, collections, instance collections, sprinkles. And there we go. So now it's randomly, basically...
What the fuck? My sprinkles disappeared. But why though? Is it because it was this one? Psychosphere. Icing? Oh wait, I don't want that. No. I see. Alright, over here. Render as collection. Instance. This sprinkle. Take X-ray off. And boom! Now we got different size sprinkle. Okay, cool.
pulling from one of those two things. And the cool thing is that now we can have as many different types of sprinkles as we want, because there's not just short ones and long ones, but there's also medium ones. Oh, exciting! We've got a medium one. We've also got some bendy ones. So let's. Oh no, is it gonna crash? It's gonna crash. It's crashed. It's crashed. Let's do that again. All right, we're back. Yeah, some people would just remove that from the tutorial. The pass rate crashes, but I think it's a valuable lesson. Always save. Also, I will say that I'm using an experimental build. It's very rare for Blender to crash this often. Anyways, as I was saying, there are some bendy ones, so I'm going to duplicate this guy, and I am going to, create like some bendy parts. So I'm just like, oh, I should definitely explain what I just did there, right? So Control R is going to allow us to create a loop cut, right? Control R, and then when you click, first of all, you get that like outline, that yellow outline, which shows you where the loop is going to go. That's basically adding detail, essentially. That's what the best form for loop is. And then if I scroll wheel, I can increase the number of loops, right? So this is just like some very basic model here. So I just scroll it up to give me like 2 loops, and then I just click, and then it'll ask you where you want to place them, and if you just right click, it'll just place them right in the default middle area. And then I've got, you know, a bendy sprinkle looking thing, right? And then I'll do the same thing. I'll duplicate my medium one here as well. I'll save as I go. Very important. The other thing you can do, by the way, is just like extrude up. And
after making a model, how do you rig it? That's a problem for Feature Me, because I have no idea. I don't think he teaches you how to do that. Wait a sec. The rest of his things aren't just like... I feel like are not something that I can use. Rigging is a whole nother adventure. Yeah. Wait, let's get to the modeling part down first, and then we can like worry about the whole rigging part. Yeah.
it's going to create one of those loop cuts. It's the exact same way of doing the exact same thing. It's just different ways of.
I'm not going to bother with the whole like sprinkle loopy things.
Looking, right? Yeah, it's kind of cool. And my apologies, but this add-on and all the crashes and everything, but sometimes I'm showing you what I'm pushing. Anyways, look at this. We got all these little squiggly worms and stuff all over it. One thing to note as well is like some of them are like really sticking out there. And part of the reason for this is that I haven't even got it turned on, but my origin points will actually show you here. The origin point, that little dot there, is the point at which it is attaching itself to the right click. And we come back, you should see it a little bit more improved than it is. One thing.
Are they sticking out? I mean, I guess some, but it's like a little bit. Doesn't matter.
The problem a lot of people had with the previous tutorial was that you've got intersection, right? Particles that are intersecting other particles. And unfortunately, there is just no good way to fix that. The particle system in Blender is a little old, and it just doesn't have this ability. And it's for 2.8, see things that are intersecting, and you're not happy with how it looks. You can change the seed here. The seed is just like a random value. Like doing it now is kind of a little bit preemptive because when it comes to rendering, that's also. Now, the other thing I want to do is I want to add just a few spheres to it, because whilst looking at sometimes a bit handy.
Fuck your sprinkles, bro.
Saturated after color. And it just looks flat and boring and dull. If you can can have like big elements, medium-sized elements, and small elements.
Where are you getting spheres on your donuts? I feel like Krispy Kreme's never has any.
Right now, it looks like it's been invaded collection here.
Same to like Safeway donuts.
It's just plucking them from this collection, and you'll see that you get essentially less common than you can see through this a little bit. I think the sphere is just a little bit too under. It's really like some donuts have like a few sprinkles, and they're like really big and like chunky, right? Well, not that chunky, but like slugs. But that's one aesthetic. Or you can go like the other direction and go like loads of sprinkles, and then maybe make them a little bit smaller or something like that. Not that small. you gotta find the right value. But play with it and just this is where you can get to be creative and artistic and find a look that you like and choose colors you like and all that kind of thing. It's a lot of fun. So go ahead.
Okay.
This tutorial series is brought to you by. We can see that it looks like a donut. It definitely our brain recognizes it as such, but it looks a little bit fake, a little bit cartoonish, and that is because if you look at real reference photos of donuts, you'll see that they're not one solid color, right? They are a darkish brown color, but as we mentioned when we talk about sculpting, when it sits in the fat and it's like in the deep fryer and it's floating, the part that is level is getting cooked less, so that part is always a little bit whiter, so it always has this like white ring around the donut. So as always in Blender, there's 100 ways you can do something. I know I've been reading the comments, people say like, oh, why didn't you do it this way? Why didn't you do it this way? Well,
Hi, Laundrick. What's up?
yeah, you can do things.
The
in normal
donut
way. You could do, like, a gradient effect right now, and that
return.
would be short and sweet. In fact, that's how I made my original image. I did that with like a simple gradient. But this is an opportunity to learn a valuable part of Blender, which you'll probably want to use in the future for a project, and that is texture painting. So we want to actually paint on our mesh here. So there is a texture paint feature in Blender. So up here, top, texture paint. Right.
Texture paint. My texture paint is pink.
Now, to talk
Oh,
about
okay, I
texture,
guess
we
it's
also have a
normal.
step, which we actually don't need to do for our donut in this case, and that is UV unwrapping. If you go to the UV editor up here, this will show you for your mesh. If you select all your versions of your mesh, it will show you your UVs. Now UVs are, the best way to understand UVs are with this image here, this chart. It's like if you have a 3D mesh, in order for paint to be applied to it, you're actually painting onto a 2D image. So the software has to know how is that 2D image going to wrap around a 3D mesh, and that is what UV unwrapping is. Now the reason I say we don't need to know it for this step is that our mesh is actually already UV unwrapped, because when we added in the mesh and we added in for us in part 1, Blender already UV unwrapped it for us. So it's already pretty well good to go. Now when we do our coffee cup, the next level, when we model our own coffee cup, we're actually going to UV unwrap it ourselves then. But for now, it's already UV unwrapped. The reason I do mention this though is that looking at the squares of our donut here, like if we it's grabbing up the wall, the clipping is always way too low. The squares on our donut are obviously like square shapes, whereas over here they are rectangular. Which would mean if we were to paint over here, essentially we would get like a stretched image look over there if we were to paint on a square image. However, if we were to start with an image which was rectangular, like stretched like that way, so it was like that, for example, then
Well, my eyes.
to demonstrate, then it would appear right. Okay, so anyways, all this is like a prerequisite to say now we go to texture paint mode. The first thing we need to do is define the size of our image here, and this is where we're going to click new at the top, new image, and this is where we're going to set it up to be a rectangular image. So for the width, I want it to be twice as long as the height. So you could get our calculator and type it in. However, there's a little feature in Blender, and that's that you can do math inside any text box. So if I hit *2, that's going to multiply that value by 2.
Okay, they go to new image, width and height.
Hit enter, it's now done the math for us. Okay, and I just need to give this image a name, so I'll call it donuts texture.
Okay. Donut texture. You did this times 2. Boom. Okay.
Tutorial, and I'm going to hit OK. And now it has created a rectangular image. Okay, now you can see that our donut here is purple and our texture is black. And that's because they're not synced. If it was synced properly, the donut would be black. In fact, anytime you see purple or pink color in Blender, like usually that means, unless you've set it up yourself, but usually that means that it's missing a texture. So purple or pink, think of that as like a warning sign that Blender is looking for something that it can't find. So this is not good. Now the reason it's doing that is because it doesn't have any image that we're painting onto in our material over here. So you'll remember to set the base color for our donut right here to just be one single solid color. So what we want to do is we want to swap that out to be an image. So if we went to our shading tab, which you remember we went to when we were doing the sprinkles.
Okay. Let us. Why is my icing like? Okay. Wait, what did I just do? Redo. Let's hide that, and then we just have this. And then he went into the shading tab, and donut.
Right here, we want to replace this with an image. So I'm going to add an image node. So go Shift A, and I'm going to go Input.
Okay. Shift A, input. Damn.
Nope, I'm going to go Texture, Image Texture. Okay.
Shift A. Wait. Shift A, input. Image texture. But it's not here. Donut. Shift A, input. Oh, it really isn't here. Hold on. Image texture. Okay, we'll just do it like that. Just search for it.
Okay, so I add this in, and then what I want to do is take the yellow. This is like a short little tip whenever you're working with nodes. Generally speaking, one color only goes into another color. So this.
One color goes into another. Okay. Put that to that. I'm gonna turn my donut brown. Okay.
This color is obviously going to go base color. Then the image texture, we're going to select the texture that we just created. Donut texture tutorial. Should be in it.
Oh. What did that do? Oh my god. I just created a texture for the... Where did my texture go? Hold on. View? No. Image? View? Donut. Texture. Okay? Okay. Donut texture. Shading. This. Donut texture. Okay.
The drop down. And there we go. Now if we go back to our texture paint tab, you should see that they would be linked. And if I was to paint...
And now they are linked. My donut has turned black. Okay. This, okay.
Over here, just do a quick little cross it. You'll see that we're now painting on our map over here. And likewise, we can actually paint over on this side as well, and it will paint onto our mesh. And there we go. That's good. Awesome. Now, before we go on another step, before we start painting, it's a good idea to actually save our image. Because if we were to save our blend file, which by the way, good idea to do that. We can.
Alright. Save. And then
Method of doing that. The image actually isn't saved with it. This image right now is stored in kind of like a temporary space. And if you were a quick one, you would lose any painting you've done. So you need to save your image separately to your blend file. So I'm going to go image, save as. And I'll just call this, yeah, PNG, whatever. Save it. And there we go. So whenever you see this.
okay. So you go to this thingy and then this save as, okay, saving this Y. This image save as donut texture PNG save. Okay.
Star next to the image, like if I was to do painting here, means you haven't saved the image yet. So if you were a quick blender, you're going to lose any changes you've done. So
How do you even paint on this? There's nothing here. Paint on that? I can't paint on my donut. Didn't do anything. Why did?
a quick shortcut is just Shift S whilst your cursor. Of course it doesn't work. Oh, maybe it's Alt S, that's it, Alt S. There you go. That's the hotkey for saving the image over here, so you can quickly do that. Anyways, alright, so the first thing I want to do is I want to give just the base color of my donut. So if I hit the N key, let me turn on, make sure that's turned on so you can see what I'm pressing. N will bring up the panel here.
Okay. This. Over here, press N, E. That did not work. What?
And I'm just going to set a donut color like this. Now there's a fill tool, but it's going to collide with the white stuff I've already done here. I don't know how to turn off the continue thing. Anyways, I'm just going to...
Hold on. How the heck did he paint on this tool? Am I writing on my donut? It's not writing on my donut. Okay. Look at his windows. Texture paint. This thing. Wait. Texture paint, this thing. Alright. It is this. Base color. Let's do that. That's not doing shit, bro. Okay. That. Why is not donut material? I'm on the donut. This is the donut.
It's gonna paint over the top of it. So let's go strength of 1, and hey, why have I got some sort of lazy thing turned on? Okay, I've got smooth stroke turned on. I guess that was maybe a hotkey that I pushed while I was trying to figure out how to save. I guess that was smooth stroke. I'd never seen that before. Anyways, okay, solid paint over it. Okay, now we want to do that.
How the fuck did you paint over it, bro? That's what I want to know.
Cross it, you will see it went color. So this color, yeah, so you can go to our base color. Then the image texture, we're going to select the texture that we just created on the texture tutorial. Should be in the drop down. And there we go. Now if we go back to our texture paint tab, you should see that they would be linked. And if I was to paint over here, just do a quick little cross it, you will see that we're now.
Just do a quick. That did not work. Brush. Texture. I don't know if that's doing anything. Okay, that did not do anything. Draw. Texture paint. Brush texture. Maybe if I turn down the strength. Nope. That didn't do anything. Radius? That's not doing anything there. Soon that's the side. Alright, bro. Texture paint. Let's see. Texture paint, texture paint. The same thing is selected. The same thing is selected at the top too. Time for the comments. If your brush starts painting with a grayscale, blah blah blah. That's not it. If your donut appears black, it might be because you haven't saved the originally black image yet to its external file. From which... Okay. Alt S. Alright. I did that. Do step 1. Unlink the texture. Unlink the texture. Press N on your keyboard to open the sidebar with the tool settings. Click on the small arrow next to texture. And click on the tool setting next to texture. Click the X. X. Shit. My donut here is still brown. Donut texture. Setting up 2 PCs for play, 1 for work, while routing the sound from another is just awful. Bro, I don't even have speakers. Wait, don't you already have a PC you set up for like work or for play though, since you stream? Okay. Texture paint window open and your cursor is within the flat texture window. Okay, texture paint, this, and your cursor is within the flat texture window. Okay. Select the brush draw icon in the top left. What if I don't have the brush draw icon? Trying to set it up so I can hear my work PC and everything without having to have 2 headsets on. That sounds super convenient, bro. Let's see. All right. Delete. You know what? Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Donut texture. Shading. Add. Image. Donut texture. The donut is black. Make sure you have the texture paint window open. Texture paint window. Okay, this is open. Yes. That's true. And brush draw icon. Press N to hide your navigation. Brush setting. arrow is facing down. Brush setting arrows is facing down? Now click on the black texture and delete your keyboard. I'm responding to you from my non-work PC and listening from my... Wait. Responding to you from my non-work PC and listening to you from my work PC? Why am I on your work PC, bro? Shouldn't I be on your play PC? Blend. Get rid of that. Okay. Yay! Okay, okay. It has been fixed. Alright. Get rid of that. Okay, okay, okay. Running audio test because my headset is attached to my main PC. Naruhodo. What do you do for work, bro?
Now painting on our map over here, and likewise we can actually paint over on this side as well, and it will paint onto our mesh. And there we go, that's good, awesome. Now, before we go on another step, before we start painting, it's a good idea to actually save our image, because if we were to save our blend file, which, by the way...
Alt S. Control S. Alt S. Okay, cool.
Good idea to do that. We just get into the habit of doing that. The image actually isn't saved with it. This image right now...
They want a 24/7 monitor my other PCs since I work for the government. Employee benefits for the government. Naruhodo. That sounds kind of boring as hell, bro.
And now it's stored in kind of like a temporary space. And if you were to quit Blender, you would lose any painting that you've done. So you need to save your image separately to your blend file. So I'm going to go image, save as.
Are people like
PNG, whatever,
annoying about it sometimes?
Next to the image like opposed to painting here, means you haven't saved the image yet. So if you were to quit Blender, you're going to lose any changes you've done. So a quick
At least your benefits are good, right?
Of course it doesn't work. I mean, it's alt test. That's alt test. That's a hot for saving the image of the actually not completely right. Anyways, alright. So the first thing I want to do is I want to give just the base color on my dome. So if I hit the N key, let me turn on, make sure that's turned on so you can see I'm pressing. N will bring up the panel here.
Okay, press N. And it ain't showing me my brush over here. Active tool. Sample. But like, why though? Where the heck is my brush? How come I got a brush over here but I don't got a brush over there? Also, I don't know why it's so slow. Why it's like lagging like that. Haven't gotten mine to kick in just yet, but they should be good. Well, that's good. It's always nice to have like good coworkers too. You know what? Let's drop the radius to 50. That helped a bit. 25. Worth. I don't know why I still can't like draw on this side though. Oh, okay, got it. Because it was in view mode. Duh. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay. The lag is normal? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Because I'm like, I have my task manager open and I'm like, why is it lagging? It doesn't say that it's like hitting 100. I'm only doing this for now until I get my search for IT since my old job let me go. Because I kind of... You lied on your resume, bro? Shame.
And I'm just going to set a donut color like this. Now there's a fill tool, but it's going to collide with the white stuff I've already done here. I don't know how to turn off the continuous thing. Anyways, I'm just going to paint over the top of it. So let's go strength of 1 and...
Strength of 1. And then...
on, so you can see what I'm pressing. N will bring up the panel here, and I'm just going to set a donut color like this.
Excuse me. Did a really good job though, I just couldn't afford the classes. If he did the job well and better than those who had them, he deserved a spot. Honestly, I feel the same way. If you had the experience for it, and you're doing a good job, they should have just let you stay. Did a really good job though, I just couldn't afford the classes. They do be pretty expensive, bro. That shit like adds up. Like that's... It was a little bit more of a crispy color, I feel. Now I feel like this is the wrong color. That ain't it either. We can just leave it at this color, I guess. There's such a big gap. I couldn't because our contractor required proof for them. Sheesh. Bye, Chrono. Have a good night. We didn't have any contracts since our last client ended up dropping us for an IT company out of India. RIP. That is a super feels bad.
Now there's a fill tool, but it's going to collide with the white stuff I've already done here. I don't know how to turn off the continuous thing. Anyways, I'm just going to paint over the top of it. So let's go strength of 1, and hey, why have I got some sort of lazy thing turned on? Okay, I got smooth stroke turned on. I guess that was maybe a hotkey that I pushed while I was trying to figure out how to say. I guess that was smooth stroke. I've never seen that before. Anyways, okay.
I feel like his is... I also feel like that ain't it either. Can't get the color of this donut correct, bro. I feel like that's not too bad for a donut color. I also realized that the color looks different on my main monitor and my second monitor. Not even mad, those people were dickheads. One lady yelled at me because she couldn't learn to not jam her finger into the power button. What? I mean, what does she mean? Like she just couldn't press a button normally? Bruh. That's crazy.
Okay, solid paint over it, okay? Now we want to do that little white ring around it. And gosh, every area of blender needs to change the clicking, it's so annoying. Anyways, okay, so I'm gonna set the color white. Now, actually, I want to keep my color, my donut color there. If I hit X, which is the same hotkey as in Photoshop, it'll flip between the two colors in your palette, so that's just handy. So I'm gonna set this one to white, and I want to get a lows.
Okay, you press like X. X did not work here. Oh wait, now it did. Cool.
Strength of like 0.3, 0.2, something like that.
0.3, 0.2, 2.3.
because we don't want this white to be like blinding, otherwise it'll look like it's kind of like, just like painted on there really deliberately. So something subtle. And you'll notice we can paint both in the 2D mode, and you can paint also on the 3D model. So
Wait, but this donut is probably not even. Uh-huh. She literally pushed the button so hard she broke it. Can't fix your lack strength, and I worried for her husband. She stated she was a lesbian. Bro. What did she say to that? That's so funny. Maybe it's because my thing is like too big. Just drop it down to it. I can't make this straight for to save my life, bro. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care.
it'll update both of them interactively. It'll like sync them together. Now, one thing to note is that if we continue this around here, because we are drawing with a mouse, especially, it's going to be really, really obvious that it's been painted, right? Because it's a continuous stroke. If you've got a stylus, you can use pen pressure, and it's like a little bit better. But even regardless of that, it helps to use a texture to throw some extra detail in there that you're going to miss with just your brush. So you can use a texture mask. You would think you would use texture, by the way, but texture will actually use the color of a texture that you put in there, which isn't what we want. We want to use our original colors here, but we want to add like a stencil effect to it, and that's what texture mask does. I only just learned this myself. So anyway, we're clicking on new texture, and then
Go to texture mask and new texture, and then
down here, at the very bottom, there's a little texture panel. And then at the top, we want to select from brush, mask, texture. And then from the type, because the default is set to image, you can put any image in there. But we're going to use clouds. So this is a
stop. But okay, this new. Then we're gonna select clouds. Okay.
procedurally generated texture that comes with Blender. It's the most common type of procedural texture you use a lot, basically. So if we paint now, let's see if we get a very faint. I'll just turn this up so you can see it. You can see we get a texture painted over it now.
Now you see, we get a little texture painted over it. Where is my texture? My texture not here. I hate painting this. New texture.
And you'll a procedurally generated texture that comes with Blender. It's the most common type of procedural texture you use a lot, basically. So if and at the top we want to select from brush. We're clicking on new texture, and then down here, at the very bottom, there's a little texture panel.
Okay, this, and then down here is a texture panel. Clouds. Okay.
And at the top we want to select from brush, mask, texture, and then from the
Brush, mask, texture. Oh, like that.
type, because of all these image, you can put any image in there, but we're going to use clouds. So this is a procedurally generated texture that comes with Blender. It's the most common type of procedural texture you use a lot, basically.
And now that's my texture.
Very faint. I just turn this up so you can see it. You can see we get a texture painted over it now. And you'll note that actually the more you paint, it sort of covers it up, but it still kind of keeps the same like tile to it. So actually what I like to do is change the mapping to random, and then like every time you press it,
Random.
it'll be like a new kind of rotation of that brush, and it'll look a little bit just more perfect for what I want it for. All right, let's turn down the strength again, and let's just do some painting. Also, we can change the size of the brush, sorry, the size of the cloud, so that it's a little bit more, varied.
Okay. I realized that I don't really have like the whatchamacallit, the hole in my donut. Does it look like my donut was kind of baked and not exactly deep fried? So I actually have no idea why I'm doing this. I feel like this is kind of useless for my donut. But you know what? It was good for the practice. But I don't want that anymore. No. Get rid of that. Oh no. But I do want the bottom of my donut to be kind of crispy. Artistic choices, yeah. Like my crispy donut. Yeah, these do look like they're kind of baked, bro. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, they are baked. That's what I thought. They kind of look like they were baked.
There we go. Cool. Right, now one thing to note, by the way, this is like at the seam of the texture. So actually, if I were to paint in the 2D space over here, like if I were to paint across there like that, you can see we get a seam. And that's because when you're painting in the 2D space, it's one continuous stroke over to the other side, right? It'll just face where you put it. But if you draw on the 3D model, then it'll continue across that side there. So when you come to like a seam, just make sure that you are drawing on the 3D space with the 2D space. Anyway, yeah, we just continue around it. This is the sort of thing that could take 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours, how detailed you want to go. But most of it's going to be covered up with icing. This is the kind of thing, it's the kind of detail that you'll notice if it's not there. But if it is there, you might not notice it, you know what I mean? It's like when you're watching a movie, right? Nobody notices the audio of a movie unless it's bad. That's the only time anyone notices or talks to an audio engineer is when they've done a terrible job. It's kind of, I'll just say, it's kind of like I'm ready to do some painting to the actual, you'll develop an eye for noticing things. And so, yeah, I'm going to use, I'll use my white brush, I'll set this to black though. And we could paint like this, but that's just going to be dark. What I want to do though is set it to overlay, the blend type to overlay. And then what it will do is it will kind of retain the original color of the donut, but it'll just make it a little bit darker, a little bit hotter, which is kind of what I want. Now, obviously, most of this is going to be covered up with icing. So, you know, don't go overboard spending too long detailing the donut that's not even going to be visible, but a little bit, especially, you know, near...
Naruhodo. Okay. Hello. What's up, bro? Welcome in. Okay, let's
And
repeat
there's no
that.
constant uniform color in the real world, pretty much ever. It just doesn't exist. There's always fluctuations and slight variations, especially for something like this. So, yeah, I'm going to use, I'll use my white brush, I'll set this to black though, and we could paint like this.
Use my white brush. Set it to black though. Yes, I am making donut right now. I am making a small cat donut following the Blender tutorial. Thank you for the follow, Nissa.
If that's going to be dark. What I want to do though...
So right now we're working on like texturing the donut, like painting it, making it look more like a donut. Because honestly, my donut kind of don't look like a donut. It looks more like a bagel. Yeah, because someone linked the tutorial and they were like, follow this, do this, it'll help you. And so that's why I'm doing the donut.
is set it to overlay, the blend type to overlay, and
then the thing to overlay.
What we'll do is it will kind of retain the original color of the donut, but it'll just make it a little bit
Naruhodo. Okay. So we want to make it kind of crispy, I guess. It's like kind of splotchy. Makes you hungry? Honestly, it does look pretty good. I do want to eat it, but alas, it is I can't even think of the word right now. Digital. I feel like it'd be a little bit... It'd be like really baked on top because of like the oven. But I don't really know. I have not tried making donuts before. Damn. You know what? I think I'm going to connect my tablet. Because doing this with the mouse is honestly kind of like not the move, bro. Not the move. Virtual? Yes, the donut is virtual. It really do be looking more like a bagel than a donut. Yeah, I feel like the tablet would be a lot easier. And I do have one. Actually, hold on, let me just go get it. Damn, bro. I actually don't know where I put the pen. Damn, it's so close but so far. Ooh. It looks like it is. Okay, cool. Now let's try this. Oh wait. Where did that go, bro? There we go. I also realized that I have the stand at home, or I mean at work instead of at home. So I feel like this really does look kind of big. Is it working? I think it's kind of hard to tell. The lighting on it be like? It looks more like bread. Like domed like that. Damn, even the shape is wrong. Lol. Okay. But the bottom for sure is like. Is it working? Bottom for sure is more crispy. Crisp. Go out. Hello. What's up, bro? Damn, I should have just made a bagel instead of a donut. Low-key from the top, it kind of looks like a glazed donut almost. Low-key. Guts. Hi, man. I'll soon haul myself out of bed. Breakfast? No, Siri, stop. Damn, what time is it for you? Nine? Oh, so you're in on like EU time? Why does it feel like this side is like darker than the other side? I don't know for sure, but it just feels that way. Norway? I have no idea where that is. But I'm gonna assume it's near Cho. Kinda want it to be more even, but it's kind of also not. You know what? We'll just pretend that this is the top side of it. My dog returns. Move it over. I can see it better. You know, in a way, it kind of also looks like wood. One side just got overbaked. That is what happened to this poor donut. Bagel nut. Alright. You know what? This is good enough for me. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, I guess.
Darker, a little bit hotter, which is kind of what I want. Now, obviously, most of this is going to be covered up a bit, especially this while I'm doing this. But when you do see all the going to this, so that is going to do it for the texture. That's probably fine as it is. Yeah.
That is a white ass donut, bro.
That's good. So make sure you save your image when you're finished. Image save. It's done. And now
Yeah. I need to save that, and then save this. What is that cat donut? It's... I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore. Hello, what's up?
And if you don't, make sure that your shading inside your shading settings, you have the correct image with the same one that you painted on, and you save is going into your base color. And by the way, you probably know that like
It's going into your base color. Thank you for the follow, Crimson. We lost the eyes now? Oh no. So I took off that, or I hid the layer so we could work on the actual bread part of the donut. I'm just about to start working on Blender as well as Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, what are you trying to do? Are you just trying to like make models or something? Like for animation or like VTubing? I need this. Donut texture, base color. Okay, good. Well, bye-bye. Thanks for dropping by. I am game developer. Naruhodo. Also, here you go. See? The face is back. I just have it hidden because it was easier to work on the donut. Yeah.
you know, we put this into the base color, but now that you understand it, you could probably understand we can also paint onto the roughness input. We could just by doing a separate texture paint and putting that into the roughness, or we could paint onto other properties of it. So this is just, you know, base painting, but you can paint and create a really layered material. That's the kind of thing that substance paint is typically good at, because it can do color and roughness and all those things in the same brush setting. You can create really interesting things. But anyway.
Oh, it's not a Pikachu.
So go ahead, click in the next part. We're going to be adding displacement and procedural texture to the donut and pushing walls. This tutorial series.
I am working on a Pikachu 3D model though. Just like practicing on my own, aside from the donut, since I'm doing the donut stuff on stream. Oops, sorry, Tay. But yeah, and the Pikachu thing is going somewhere. I don't know where, but it's going somewhere.
This is brought to you by Popcorn. Perfect thing, not for painting,
Pikachu donuts when? I could! If I... Like, when I finish with this donut, I could try to make a Pikachu donut. Oh, work in 6 hours? Are you gonna go to sleep? Oh, this is a pretty short video.
So look there stands for look development. So it's the perfect shader for previewing material, so you can work fast without having to set up lights and everything. It's just like it's there and it's awesome. So when you go into shading mode, it should already be there in look dev mode, but just telling you in case it's not. Anyways, okay, so let's put that at the top there, and then here we have our node setup. Okay, so right now all we've got is just that image texture that we painted, and that's going straight into our base color there. So what we want to do is we want to add in a procedural text. Procedural means it's like computer generated. So to do that, we're going to go Shift A, and then
Oh, I have it on 2x speed. Because I feel like when they speak on like normal speed, it's really slow. And I get bored really easily, so I need the double speed to like be able to pay attention better.
Search for node wrangler, and then just check the box next to it, and that will enable it. And then once you've done that, you can Control Shift left click on that node, and it will preview it over your model. Right?
Shit.
And then underneath the add-on section, search for noise texture was the one that we used before. That's obvious. And then the one we're looking for is noise texture. So we add that, and then we'll drop this.
All right. Shift A. That was Control A. Ah. Shift A. Noise texture. Go to... Where did my header go? Go menu. Right. This. Preferences. Add-on. And then... Search for Node Wrangler. Turn it on. Okay.
Just check the box next to it and that will enable it. And then, once you've done that, you can Control Shift left click on that node and it will preview it over your model. Right, let me just hide that stuff. There we go.
Control Shift left click. And then it'll put it over it. Blah 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 blah. Rengoku donuts when? Rengoku from like Demon Slayer? So used to how with glasses that I was like I was missing something. Here. Ouch. I don't know why it's not turning on. There we go. There's my glasses. I don't know if I can make like a Rengoku. I could like try to like find like a little cute Rengoku chibi and like make a cat version.
And there you go, so you can see that's what the texture is doing. So that's the default like color input, but if you Control Shift
Color. Subsurface.
again, it'll be the next input down, which is the back of vector, and that's black and white. So what we want to do is we want to use this black and white cloud texture to drive the bumpiness of our material as well as the color and contribute to it in that way. And it's a very common way of just adding like 3 details to objects. But before we do that, one thing to note looking at the donut here with this texture, the texture is kind of stretched. Like there's more detail across this surface, but less this way. And that's just because the way this is mapped onto it right now. It's not using UV or anything like that. But the best way to change that is by adding a Shift A vector mapping. Right, hang on. Texture coordinates. That's the one. Texture coordinates.
Okay. Shift A. Vector. Texture coordinate. E. Oh, my sound alerts are not working for some reason. Sorry. Gotta hit yourself a first. Wait, gotta hit yourself a few times to make sure your vision blurry so the What do you mean, bro? I mean, I could like put on my glasses right now, but these are just like my blue light filter glasses, and they're pretty much almost the same as the glasses that my model wears. Welcome back, Yonko.
Coordinate node, and if we just take the object output and drop that into the vector input.
Object output and inject it into the vector input, then boom.
This is now going to use the object data, which is actually most appropriate for like procedural textures.
Wait, what? Object thingy into the vector thingy, and then it should turn white, but mine did not turn white.
Anyway, now that I've done that, if we increase the scale of this, we should see pretty standard detail everywhere without getting...
No. Okay. Did he increase? Oh, he increased it to like 200 something. Bruh. No, thank you for the follow, Endless Cry. You know what? I'm liking this. This is good enough for me. Blue light glasses are so helpful, aren't they? Like when I have to like stare at the screen for like such a long time reading at work, I just put on my glasses and it honestly helps. like my eyes don't sting and like whatever. You never learned making donut? So how did you learn?
To use bump mapping in Wonder, there's two ways of basically contributing to bump. There's bump, which is kind of like fake bump, and then there's bump, which is real bump, and that's actually changing the shape of the actual mesh. And that's the one we want to use for this. So that's called displacements. So I'm going to take this output of this, and I am going to add in Shift A, a vector underneath vector displacement.
Shift A, vector, the displacement. Right here.
So drop this in here, and then what I want to do is I want to take the factor output of that and put that into the top of the height.
The fact into the height.
And then I want to take that displacement and put that into the bottom of our material.
Then put, wait, what? The displacement into that thing.
Output right there. Okay, now if I was still looking at this noise texture here, if we control
Okay.
Shift click on our just main shader, the principal shader, we should now see the effect of that on.
Then Shift A. Wait, what?
If I was still looking at this noise texture here, if we control Shift click on our just main shader.
Control Shift click. Control Shift click. What? The heck is my thingy majiggy? Oh, there it is. Ew. Why does it look like that? You don't see displacement in EV render engine? I learned topology first, then shader, then animation. What is topology? Yeah, that's honestly the reason why I accidentally brought my glasses home, because I forgot to take them off.
The principal shader, we should now see the effect of that on our mesh. Now currently we can't because we're actually in look at mode and it's kind of like not showing us the detail very well, but in render view mode you can see with actual light that has like shadows and everything, you can see the effect that it's having. And
why does it look so ugly? My donut is so like, ew. Ew. Because of this thing? Ew. I don't like that. That? Lamau. It looks so like grainy, bro. Topology is the most important part in 3D modeling? Wait, why? It is good to learn over time. Topology? One of these days, I can tell AI is gonna eat. Because my donut looks tasty. My window got so big. It's small.
Again, this clipping thing, it's gonna drive me crazy. And my screen keeps turned off. Not that it really matters for this part, but anyways. Okay, so that's the kind of bump that it's got over our mesh, and that looks pretty good. It's not bad.
That looks good?
It's not changing the, like, if you look at the edges of the object aren't changed. So when you're doing
Fine. I guess we could have like a wrinkly donut. I guess. I don't like it. I think it looks freaking weird. I would not eat a donut that looks like that, but... Ew. No. You know what? This is as the most I will let it be. Switch to cycle, your displacement will be better. The render thing is on cycles. Or which one? Topology is how the faces are laid out on a model. You are in material preview right now. This? Go to render. Yeah? You know what? I'm okay with this. I guess it doesn't look too bad. Yeah. Okay, I have to change it back though because my computer doesn't like it when I hit the render thing. Where did my light go? That's a good question. It looks like they're on, like right here. My light is up there. Maybe my light is really dim. Change it back. Wait, I should save just in case. Save that. Save that too. Just in case.
It just like this. This is actually the fake bump way. It would be the same as if you put it into the normal input for those who know what that is. But by default, this is what it's doing. So it's a fake bump. But if we want to make it so that it actually is displacing the shape of our mesh, we want to change right down here. Underneath your settings, you want to change the displacement from bump only to displacement and bump. Before I do that, let me just control shift.
Oh shit. What did he press?
And that looks pretty good. It's not bad, but you'll see that it's not changing the, like if you look at the edges of the object are changed. So when you're doing it just like this is actually the fake bump way. It would be the same as if you put it into the normal input for those who know what that is. But by default, this is what it's doing. So it's a fake bump. But if we want to make it so that it actually is displacing the shape of our mesh, we want to change right down here.
We want to change right down here the displacement from, what is it?
Underneath your settings, you want to change the
Underneath the settings, you want to change displacement and bump. Okay.
displacement from bump only to this.
I can't remember how many donut tutorials this guy makes. Wait, so he makes like one for each version of Blender? Or just like how many videos are in the donut tutorial?
I am using a experimental build. Okay, there we go. So when you do that, what it's going to do now is it's actually displacing the donut. And hey, anybody order a porcupine? The reason is it's the scale of it. This is the height of the bump, that value there. Way too high. So we're going to set this to 0.01. Let's see how that looks. There we go. So you can see now, looking at the edge of it,
What? The height? 0.01?
edge of the donut, it's actually physically displacing. You can see that looks a lot more realistic.
Tasty donut. You like my donut, Dad? I tried. It got a little overcooked on top, but it's okay.
Then before, this is with bump only, and then this is with displacement.
He's using Cycle Render
Scale, 0.01 is
Agent
still too high. Let's go
Engine
0.02
for displacement
perhaps,
button.
0.03 perhaps, something like that. That's okay.
Oh.
And by the way, this is using the mesh to displace it. So it will depend. The look of your displacement will depend on the number of vertices you've got here.
Thanks, Dad. I worked so hard on this. Got a lot of help too.
Like less spikes. If you see like lots of spikes, generally a sign you've got like not enough vertices for it to play. So you might want to add a subset modifier in there. But anyways, that's not bad. Now, what I actually want is for like really, really small detail. So I'm gonna crank this scale up to 1,000. Let's go 115. No, not 15,000. 1,500. There we go. Something like that. Great. So this was a good little primer to show you what procedural textures can do. But in the next video, because I want to keep these relatively short, we're gonna add in another procedural texture. We're gonna combine it, and we're gonna make it contribute to the color map as well, and then just basically finish off the donut and finish off level 2. So click here to watch the next part. This tutorial series.
Next part.
That's what they kind of look like. So the cool thing is about working with nodes, and the reason that so many artists love them, is that you can do so much with them. They take a little while to understand. Like at first glance, they're confusing, but once you realize that it's almost like programming. It's like taking this attribute and putting it into that attribute, and it's fun. It's actually like creative, like from an artist. You can do a lot with nodes.
I'm not sure how this is going to help me later though, TBH. Like what if I'm not making donuts?
And then we're going to set the scale to 200, right? And this is going to become our large scale bumps, right? Now, if we were to take the output of this and just put that into the displacement there, you can see that yes, it's connected to the displacement, but it has overridden this one, right? The small scale one. Let me just, things get a little bit squishy on a screen when you're trying to show two things at once. But yeah, you can only put one in there, right? It just overrides and kicks the other one out. So what we want to do is combine the two of these. So because these are black and white values, this is actually very easy to do. So what we're going to do is add in a mix RGB node. So if we go, this is Shift A. Oh man, always turns off. There we go. Shift A, and then go to color, mix RGB, and we're going to drop this in right here. And we're going to make sure we're taking the factor input of both of them, not the color. It wants to use the color, but don't let it. The factor input of both, and I'm going to put them in like so. Now, if we Control Shift click on the mix shader, this is what the mix is outputting right now. If the factor amount here is set to 0,
I don't know what he is doing right now.
If it's set to 1, it's going to be using 100% of the bottom.
I'm listening to it, but I don't understand what it's for.
Also the answer. Those of you that know, image software though, knows that you can change a blend type and it can be more than just like one or the other. So if you set this to add, what it's going to do is it's going to take the bright values from this texture and then apply over the top of the values on the other texture. So that should be exactly what we want. If we turn the factor all the way up to 1, then it should have that.
He's texturing the model.
And then the larger details sort of punching through it. So I'm going to control click on that shade there, and that's the look that we have right now. Now this isn't, it's maybe better, but it's still looking quite fake, right? It just looks like you've got more detail, but it's all just kind of like mashed in together. And what we want is like very clear, like lumps, like whoop, 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 like big bumps. So if we look at the factor input, we can kind of see why this is happening, because we haven't just got the white values, we've also got all different shades and things in between it. Well, if you remember, like when we worked with the color ramp node before with sprinkles, that can change, it can transform a value. Color ramp node is beautiful. We use it a lot, especially for things like this. So if we go Shift A, converter, color ramp, and if we drop this between our large scale detail and our add node, then let's just Control Shift click on it so we can just see what it's looking at. If I only want to have those white values, I don't want to have too much of the other stuff. If I bring in this black slider there, then we'll get exactly that. We'll only get the top values. And then, if assuming that this is, oh gosh, what's it actually doing now? Okay, it does get it looks a little confusing, but I'll show you the final node setup at the end so you can copy it. But anyways, now if we have a look at the add node.
Jitter nodes are useful, but are good for the future. Usually don't use them much as a beginner. So Do I need to watch this? Notes, color. He is teaching this to beginner. No, I don't. As a beginner? Okay. Yeah, because I'm just like... This is way too much information that I am not understanding, and I don't know how I would apply this to other stuff.
The color of it. Like if we look at the rep contributing to the performance of it. And that's going to involve transparency, volumetrics, text. That you have a uniform exact add, right, that orange kind of yellow value. Then this value here will decide like 0 in the material for I. If you're watching this like live as I upload them, like this.
Okay. Let's unplug this. Because this is fucking with my resolution. Music? Yeah. Because whenever I plug in the tablet, it does die. There we go. Move this here. Topology first. Do you have like a recommendation for like a video? You know what? I'm okay with this donut. It can just be left as is. I want to color the eyes though. Okay, actually from underneath the donut looks kind of weird AF. Topology is the biggest villain in modeling? Oh, you do? Okay. You can send a link in the chat and I will look at it. How can I guess he doesn't really go over.
If you just add in a mix, right, that delay input, this icing radioactive. So there is an emission value.
There a little bit better. So that is essentially the first instance of the reroute pattern. So now you have a clean loop, and if you want to create
from the beginning or from like,
you would just essentially bevel this, and then now you could select.
But let's watch this one first. It's like 1 minute. Ah, yes, Saihodo. I'm scared of Nick at 30 mods. What is that? Or into so I kind of get it, like can I see my history? I was watching this thing. It kind of looks like that. Maybe. I forgot if it was this one or this one. Where is it? It started with like something like flat-ish. Is it this one? It's like flat, bro. I don't know why I tried to like move it in the 3D space when it was like that. Like this. You'll need that knowledge when making 3D VTuber models. I see. Just save this. Save. Save. Let's start from the beginning.
You got this. Complexing, mainly D. How does this look? Subdivision mode. Mac, your copy. Because when I first started out, I was drawing skills. So, and I think all of this become a professional 3D model. The very first posting, especially reason with CAD data, not proper topology. If we're trying to UV a mesh that's too dense or it's very sloppy in the layout of its topology, selecting those edges or those are make sure to smash the line by an edge. The way that these edges flow through your mesh is what's known as topology, or it's also known as edges on that polygonal face in 3 edges, and essentially this is known with a tri. Depending on your ultimate rendering application, so if this is going to be rendered real time, tris are not an issue. But most of the time, 3 artists will model in quads and then convert that.
I kind of relate to the whole like waving your hands around while talking.
The first one is poles. This is essentially a junction of a vert that contains more than 4 edges. So anything more than 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is considered to be a pole. Depending on where you place this can be more problematic or less problematic. Poles typically on flat areas are not an issue, even in sub-D models.
Everyone does.
You really have to be
You'd
careful
be
because
surprised.
they often lead to
I find it
undesirable
really
results.
weird when people
Endons.
don't,
Endons are usually faces
or
that contain
other
more than
people
4
do
edges.
talk with
So
their
anything that
hands, because I
has
feel
5,
like
6,
a lot
7,
of
8, 9,
people
10
around me
is a
don't
endon.
do
Again,
that.
this can also cause issues on curved surfaces, and a lot of times it's in your best interest to subdivide those endons and create quads for the best result when it comes to topology.
I don't know how people can just
Topology
talk
tip
for,
number 5 is local
right?
dimension. This is
Or
where you essentially route
so like I talk a lot with my hands, but the people around me don't talk with their hands, and I find that really weird.
more topology to areas of detail, and these are the areas that usually need that extra topology to properly support those details, while you don't route all that extra topology to simpler areas that would eventually just bog down your poly count and not really help describe your shape. I primarily achieve this via 2 methods. One is with topology patterns, and the second is by separating my parts. Let's look at topology patterns first, and the first topology pattern that I want to go ahead and break down is the reroute pattern. I'm going to demonstrate these 2 patterns on a simple plane, that way they're very easy to see, and then we'll go ahead and jump through some of my different models that I created over the years and see how they're actually applied. And what the reroute pattern does is pretty much exactly how it sounds like. It basically reroutes your topology. In this case, if I take my multi-cut tool here, and
Exactly.
I'm going to add an edge loop right here in the middle. I don't want to route this all the way through, right? And this is the first step in localizing.
So if you did the Pikachu as a singular object, this sort of stuff would help. Instead of like using all the shapes and I guess like kind of shaping it together.
Your topology is figuring out the areas of detail that you basically want to encompass, and then leave the simpler areas or simpler parts of your model that don't need that detail.
I guess like after I
So what I'm gonna do
maybe
is first,
finish it, I
let's
can like
decide
try it
where I
out.
want that route. And I'm going to take these 3 edges here, Control Delete. Now this is going to be deleted. Now what we can do from this point is actually start routing this the way that we want. And if we want to route this way, is basically just come from the different direction here. I'm going to do Control and mouse click. Then I'm going to connect this with the multi-cut tool. Extra tip there is that anytime we go from a 5-sided to a tri, you're going to go ahead and get pretty much all quads. One functionality of the multi-cut tool is that if you do Control Shift, you're going to be able to snap.
Many different ways to accomplish the same task.
And that's pretty much the pattern there. Another cool thing that I can do is if I want to push this on a 45-degree angle to be very, very precise, this would be kind of a guessing game. I can hit D on my keyboard, hold down Control, and then basically orient my pivot to that edge. So
Wait a second, what is he using? Is this? Why does it look so different? Maya?
Now, you see that this is giving me a really precise outcome. And we can push it here if we want like this. And if we want to be super, super precise, we can actually take this whole edge here, bring up my move tool. Since I'm editing the pivot, what I can do is hit D. And
You can follow it on Blender?
Anywhere outside of that pivot, you can quickly reset this. I can hold down V, snap that to the...
Okay. How did he... I assume that this is just like a plane. Let's save this for later. It's reroute pattern.
There's a vert, and I can scale this flat. And I can actually do the same here as well. So I can scoop up this, and it's already oriented to this vert, and I can square this out as well. That was a very small change. So if I jack this up, so it's a little bit more visible, and I go back and reselect those edges, you see the effect there a little bit better. So that is essentially the first instance of the reroute pattern. So now you have a clean loop, and if you wanted to create a panel line, you would just essentially bevel this, and then now you could select this and extrude it. You see now that that topology is essentially turning that corner. Another very clear example of this is when you actually start creating radials. So this is a prime example of a reroute as well. What we're going to do is just essentially reset this pivot again. I'm going to hold down Shift. So anytime that you hold down Shift in Maya, the combination of any transform, you could actually extrude as well. You're extruding topology and scaling, which is essentially what an extrude is doing. But this way, you can just hold down Shift with the scale tool, and you'll be able to basically extrude that topology in. You see that this is properly routed, and I can hold down Shift, right-click, and you can do a circularized component. A lot of times, if you have these radial insets, it's nice to do that initial extrusion. That way, you essentially end up with this 5-star pattern, because essentially anytime that you do a reroute pattern, it is going to consist of a 5-star.
I don't know. This seems really complicated. TB8. He's doing inset and loop tools to make circles if you want to do that in Blender. I don't... First, I don't know what insets are, and I also don't know what loop tools are. So basically, all I've done is that donut tutorial. That's all I've done for the past 4 days. And my donut just kind of looks like a donut, but also kind of doesn't look like a donut. It looks like a baked piece of bread with fondant on it. Bye bye. Thanks for the lurk. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go to sleep too because I have work tomorrow. It's 1 a.m. But, yeah. See. Let's see who is streaming right now. Thanks for the follow, Saria. Topology is a little beyond the scope. Yeah, a little bit. But it's okay. I can't honestly, we'll see about like working on stuff tomorrow for stream, but I will try to like look more into topology and like listening to these videos. But yeah, I will be going off to bed now, so I will see you guys when I see you. Have a good rest of your day and or night. Thanks for hanging out with me and giving me tips and stuff. Bye bye. Oh wait, I should probably raid, huh?